How you guys doing? Happy Wednesday. Hope you're all having a good week so far. Yesterday I actually managed to finish excavation at Hobbs Barrow, so that's now like the first game that I finished this Spooktober. But yes, it does mean that next Tuesday I'll be starting a new game. Very exciting. But today is also going to be the second stream of um, Black Mirror, because actually I started it the week before last week, but last week I didn't do a Wednesday stream, so yeah. I don't know how long this game is going to be compared to Hobbs Barrow, which took me two streams. So yeah, I don't know if this one's going to be longer or just take me longer to get through because of more moon logic. So yeah, it'll be interesting in that regard since they're both kind of comparable in certain ways. Like it is a similar type of setting. It is well, not quite a similar era, but not that far off. And it's also point and click games that are kind of spooky adjacent. I think they're also both rated mature. With Hobbs Barrow, it wasn't really too graphic, but yeah, don't know what got that one rated to be mature. And Black Mirror, also not sure which detail of the game meant that it was rated mature, but don't know. But for those of you who don't know, it's about the ESRB rating. If it's 17 plus, then it's okay to play on stream. If it's 18 plus, then it's not okay to play on stream. And the games that I'm playing are at most rated 17 plus. So, yes. Yeah, I guess the exploding nurses maybe, and maybe the tiny bit of murder at the end. So, yeah, it could be that those are the reasons why Hobbs Barrow got rated, yeah, mature, but not entirely sure. I feel like with Black Mirror, we've seen a similar amount of gore or lack thereof. So, yeah, we'll see if it's going to stay in a similar territory regarding just being like, well, more just a spooky ambiance and less like actual graphic gore or whatever else. So, we'll see. But it's definitely quite a different art style since Black Mirror is, well, early 3D. And yeah. Yes, the cat did eat a severed, slightly mummified human hand. So there is that, I guess. The point being, haven't really seen anything of quite that level in Black Mirror yet. So I'm expecting that it'll ramp up more, but I don't know. I think thus far the main gore that we've seen was when the whole murder mystery cutscene was happening. So where I think it's the guy's uncle, or is it supposed to be the guy's father? I can't remember. Anyway, main protagonist's relative falling out of the window backwards and falling quite a distance from the building, which currently is being treated as a suicide, even though it seems rather unlikely that he was sprinting backwards out the window. So, yeah, they don't know how long it's going to take them to figure out what's going on there. Like based on the intro cutscene, it seemed like there's like maybe some evil ghost. I think there was stuff about once again the graveyard and the local church. and there was stuff going on with possibly similar stuff with like an evil deity. I don't know, but yeah. Yes, maybe the other characters should have just watched the intro and then they could have come to a different conclusion. Because sprinting backwards through a closed window, that alone seems quite difficult. So, yeah. And he didn't really seem like he was an athlete exactly. So, yeah, I don't think he was the type to sprint backwards through closed windows. So, but we'll find out. I'm still expecting that it's going to be some evil ghost or demon or something like that, probably. It seems like it's, well, maybe not demons, but like there's something going on with artifacts again. So in that regard, also some similarities to Hobsbawm. So yeah, I wonder if the similarities will continue or if the games are going to be branching off a bit more. So, don't know. But let's start up the game. Also, I believe I need to switch stuff around because this game is a different aspect ratio, if I remember right. Okay, and starting it up. Right, this one also runs in a tiny window. So, close it again. And I'll also change my desktop resolution so I can see it better. There. Now it should work. Thank you for the gift sub. And thanks again for the tier 2 sub, the resub of 32 months now. There, that's perfect English grammar, but yes, thank you for that during the startup screen. Okay, hopefully now the game will start up properly. There. Unknown identity. All right, so load. I think this one. Seems I'm saving a lot less in this game than in Hobsbawm. But I guess, then again, Hobsbawm did crash my PC 4 times. And this game, at least this far, has not crashed my PC yet. And I do hope it'll stay that way, but we will find out. So, how did I get to the inventory? Like, there's the menu. Oh, there's the inventory, right. Yeah, I think for me, Hobsbawm was actually having some issues because of it running in windowed mode. Because from what I saw of other playthroughs, for me, when the character moved to the background or further away from the camera, the character didn't actually change in terms of the amount of detail of the pixel art. So it's like the pixel art just got scaled down independently from the background, which was a different resolution. So it seems like it wasn't supposed to do it that way, but for me it was doing it that way. So my guess is that maybe that was because of me running it in windowed mode, and that was messing stuff up regarding how the game is supposed to display. So maybe that was causing the crashes. I don't know. But yeah. I'm just hoping that it's just an anomaly that was specific to that game. So, let's see. I think he hasn't received the package yet, or has he? The one that was supposed to arrive at, I think 7 p.m? Wait. Fine, I guess I did get it. Because I do have the pocket watch. It's been 2 weeks now, so... To my forgetful head, the path to the key begins in the library on my work table, hidden away under the blue curtain of unwritten words. Right. I remember searching for the blue curtain. And the pocket watch.
Pocket watch. Beautiful handiwork.
I think I should turn up the audio a bit. Let's try that again.
A gold pocket watch. Beautiful handiwork.
Hope that's a bit better. Okay, maybe that voice line specifically is just really quiet.
Whatever it is, it seems incomplete.
There. I'm hoping that's a bit easier to hear now. Because I think in the options it's already at maximum. Yeah. Of course it is. So I guess I'll continue looking for the curtain. Because I think it did say library, not study. Yes, the library on my work table, under the blue curtain of unwritten words. Maybe ink? So maybe the blue curtain is just ink? Because ink is blue, and you use ink to write words? So, maybe. I wouldn't describe it as a curtain, but... So, under the inkwell?
There's a button under the inkwell. I'll try to press it.
Huh. Alcohol. Great. The one thing this game was missing. So, how do I walk over? Oh, fine. It's over there. I thought it was in the other corner. Okay.
There's a box of some sort. I'll take it.
I feel like maybe I should turn up the game audio a tiny bit more. What do you guys think? Okay, I'll test it. So...
Whatever it is, it seems incomplete.
Is that better?
A gold pocket watch. Beautiful handiwork.
Okay. So, let's look through here.
There is nothing of interest there anymore.
There isn't? Did I already pick stuff up? Secret cabinet?
There is nothing of...
Really? Nothing at all? Did I pick something up? Oh, fine, he did.
Miniatures of the planets of the solar system, carved from hardwood.
Okay, so that means I can go over to the globe. There. And then I can hopefully use those. Okay. All right. So, how much do I remember about the solar system? So that one should be Earth. Does it say any of them? Which one is supposed to be? Because I'm horrible at remembering colors. So I think this one's supposed to be Jupiter. This one could be Saturn. I think that one could be Neptune. That should be Earth. And then one of these two is Mars. Okay, so let's see. So I think this one would be Earth. And then... Okay, now last one should be Pluto, I think. Because it is too many planets to not include Pluto. So, I think the closest one should be... Like, I'm translating the, I'm not sure what it's called, like it's like a memory aid type thing to remember which order they're in. I'm basically using that and then translating it to English. So, yeah, I think Mercury should be the first one, then Venus, and then Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, Pluto, I think. So, I did say Neptune as the second to last one, and I'm pretty sure Neptune was the blue one. So this one would be Mars. And this one would be Jupiter, which should be this. And then Saturn. And then I think the larger ones are on the outside, so pretty sure that one goes there. Then maybe this one's Pluto? Or is Pluto actually the smallest planet? I think Pluto's actually the smallest. Okay. Then... Like... Should still have Mars, Mercury, and Venus left. I think Mars is closer in size to Earth. And that would leave Mercury and Venus? I think I did it.
That's it.
Well, closer in size to Earth than Mercury. So, that was what I was referring to. So, not closer in size as in actually close in size, but like Mercury being even smaller.
That must be William's key.
So, there. So that should be the key to the study. Yeah, it's been a while since I learned that thing. And memorizing the different like, colors and patterns of the planets was never really something I focused on. So, first try. So, think the stairs were over this way somewhere. Yeah, there. Now I can see them. Seems the light bulbs are struggling a bit. Okay. Over this way. And then through that door. Through the door. Now I should be able to actually unlock the study. I'd assume I wouldn't have been able to find the button until I got the note with the
I
hint.
should unlock it. The door can't be opened. I left William's key on the other side of the door. The lock
Great.
must have gotten stuck.
Oh, I guess time to save. Now that I've successfully gotten stuck. There. He's just bad at existing. Yeah, he could run out of the closed window backwards. Apparently that's the best way to leave this place. So... The thing is, how would they have known it was locked from the inside? Like... Wouldn't locked from the inside in this case mean that the key is still in the door? So how would they have gotten the key out of the door to the point where he had the key on him and it... Or, well, no, he didn't have the key on him. He hid the key in the globe. So, regardless, if he hid the key in the globe, the key couldn't have also been in the door. And if the key was in the door, then how did they get the key out of the door without breaking down the door? So... kinda seems like someone else locked him in. Because otherwise... Well, it says kind of that was his key. His key was the one that was hidden there. And at least the one other key that we know about supposedly got destroyed. But, yeah. Starting to think that maybe he wasn't actually locking himself in this room. Maybe someone else was locking him in. Like, maybe the house was locking him in.
The lid is locked.
Okay. Acetine, I think? Not sure what that one says. The
black rook is missing.
Okay. Just made this part of the floor look a bit weird. It's like there's a face or something. Okay. Can I open this desk? Okay, that one's not locked. Okay. Dramatic music for opening a drawer. Is there anything in there?
A book has been glued to the bottom side of the drawer. The Diary of William Gordon. William's diary. Excellent.
He glued his diary to the
Hopefully, I'll
bottom of
finally
the door.
learn what happened that night. March 21st. I'm old.
Old. I know my time is drawing in, and that is why I want to put some sense into my life before I leave this world. I have contributed my last years to looking for the truth about my family and the blood that runs in my veins. Maybe it is also because of the guilt that I bear in my heart for the fate of my dear James. The fate that I didn't have the courage to change. After all the years spent with the old journals, I know at last what the goal of my search is. I must not lose time. March 23rd. In the chronicle of the manor and the old records in the library, I have learned things that were forgotten and much that is new. I learned that James is not the only one to have lost full control of his mind. Throughout the centuries, several of my blood ancestors have suffered from the same affliction that now curses James. It seems as though it is all somehow correlated, has a perverse purpose of some kind. I traced the family line and learned that every one of those poor souls have been born in the same week, repeating with the period of 2 centuries. Is the madness supposed to be punishment of some sort? A punishment for deeds so horrible that we have not been pardoned, even after 700 years? I am terrified by this idea. It follows me now, day and night.
Lovely.
April 5th. I feel something is not right with me. I am weaker from day to day. My age has caught up with me at last. As the chronicle foretells, the way to revealing the truth is through 5 symbolic keys. I don't exactly know what their purpose is, but if they can lead me to the truth, I must obtain them. I have decided to pursue first the ones that have been carried over time far from my manor. Centuries ago, the keys were given to different men of our family for safekeeping, so that they couldn't be used together. Luckily, I still have my own with me, and obtaining James's key should not be difficult. If only I had known before what I know today, I would not have given it to him. The next one must be in the hands of Marcus himself, according to the records. The 4th one was given to Durham Gordon, the original owner of the remote manor in Wales. I must set off for Wales soon. That is certain. I still do not know where the 5th key is. Its origin eludes me in the many years of the past. When I obtain the other ones, I must find this last one too. April 15th. I have returned from Wales. My searching was futile. It was not easy to get into the family tomb. Unfortunately, I failed to reveal the next fragment of truth, and returned home empty-handed. Not all hope is lost, however. I will focus on the keys that James and Marcus possess. It should not be hard to obtain them. April 21st. I cannot change what has happened in the past of my ancestors, but I hope I can influence the events of the future. The curse that has plagued our family must be of dateless origin. It must stretch into times as distant as those of Marcus and Mordred, the first Gordons. I have decided to start looking for answers at the place where the body of Marcus rests. I know that the tomb is concealed in the dark underground of the parish. Its entrance has long been lost in forgetfulness. No one knows where to begin to look for it. I will set off for the vicarage tonight, April 26th. Whatever it is that is buried underneath Worm Hill, it is not easily within reach. It took me several days before I discovered an extraordinary pedestal with numerous tiny and meticulously shaped stones in the belfry. The whole pedestal is a complex mechanical lock. Surely it will open the way to the church's underground for me. I tried to change the positions of the opposite stones, but it was beyond my will to fully concentrate. I was too tired to attempt to set up the mechanism properly. Before I left for home, I made a drawing of the whole mechanism and return the stones to their original configuration. Tomorrow I will go to Warm Hill as early as possible. April 27th. Luck was on my side today. I opened the way leading to the tomb of Marcus. Surely, I'm the first one in centuries to have succeeded in doing so. How great was my surprise when I descended into the tomb. There was not a trace of Marcus's grave. Nothing. His body must be hidden somewhere. I hope that the answer lies in the 4 books surrounding the center of the tomb. Shall wisdom be your way? Writes an old text carved in stone. Even after his death, wisdom protects Marcus as it has in his life. I am almost positive that the first answer is map. Despite the darkness, I tried to write down the text from the books, but it was easier to memorize it. I also found an extraordinary, in all probability, a ceremonial object in the shape of a perfect sphere. When I touched it, it was as though whole long centuries breathed on me. An odd feeling. May 7th. I am afraid of this night. I have not slept for 2 days now, and I hear voices. Yes, human voices. There are dozens of them. Their whispering is melting my ears into a sea of horrifying noise. What's happening with me? Am I mad too? No, I repudiate that, now that I am so close to the truth.
I guess now we know more. So the reason he was so interested in the graveyard is because there's a key hidden there. And there's also one in Wales. And he has one, so that's 3. And is James the protagonist? I'm so bad at names that I've forgotten again, so... I don't know if it's him or someone else in the family. It could be him. In which case, hopefully he's gonna say if he has the key and where it would be. Oh, the protagonist is Samuel, okay. Then I might not know who James is. I'm just gonna hope Mr. Protagonist is gonna comment on this. He doesn't. Thanks, protagonist. So helpful. Yeah, maybe it's his dad.
Move.
Don't know. I also don't know what happened to his dad if this guy's his grandfather. But the face I was commenting on, to me, this kind of, like, that kind of looks like an eye, that looks like an eye, that looks like a dog's nose and mouth to me. Like, it doesn't really have ears or the rest of the dog, but to me, the face looks kind of either dog or bear, maybe. Don't know. But maybe that's just me.
Several scrolls scribbled over with notes. There isn't anything useful on them.
Okay. There has to be something useful in here somewhere. Maybe the map's over here?
Astrological maps. William admired the stars and space. I don't think these can help me, though.
And that one was locked.
The lid is locked.
Right, and the rook was missing from this set. Don't know if that means anything, but it might. Or I might just find it again later. Does the door open at all?
The
No.
lock is stuck.
No, it kind of locked itself. Maybe that's why they keep walling off parts of the castle, because they just can't be bothered to do any maintenance on it. Because the lock immediately getting stuck, or locking itself when the door shuts, doesn't really seem like how it's intended to work. So...
Lots of scrolls and papers, but none with William's writing. He must have been recording the important notes somewhere.
yeah, probably his diary. His diary, which starts with, "I'm old." As every diary entry does. Okay. That's the rook that was missing, I think. Music box?
As though I've heard that melody somewhere before.
Sure. I don't recognize it, but I guess he does. So, can I take a closer look at the items I picked up?
As though I've heard that
No, wait. Small knife. Why is the rook stabby? I don't remember that being part of chess. Like, oh, and this is when you draw your knife and the chess match turns into a knife fight. Must have missed that. Yeah, I guess I'm just not good enough at chess to know about those rules yet. So what do I stab with that? Do I stab the chessboard? I can't seem to interact with it anymore. Anything else in the drawer?
This title makes no sense. I'll have a closer look.
Not sure what the title was.
There's a small key inside the book.
Okay.
The pages have been cropped so as to hide it. I'll take it.
Guess I'll never find out what the title of that book was. Oh well. Okay. Can I unlock this chest now?
Nothing.
The other one then. Okay. Stuff. A sphere.
It's cold to the touch.
Yeah, it looks like it's metal. Seems like it would have been more worth mentioning if it was warm to the touch. Like, it's in an unheated tower, and it looks like it's either made of stone or metal, or maybe like the colored glass. All of which would feel cold to the touch. So...
Old maps, a globe, and a sextant. What did William need all this for?
I don't know. Maybe he's secretly the Ultima? Not the Ultima. The Avatar from Ultima. The Ultima from Avatar. I mean, the design on the top of the or front of the chest actually kind of looks like Ultima cover art. Vaguely. Anyway. I have a sphere. What do I do with it? Yeah, not the Avatar from Sims 2. That one died.
Old maps. I'm not interested in them at the moment.
Okay. So what's he interested in at the moment? Not much, seemingly. I guess the main thing he's interested in at the moment is criticizing every single person who works at this house. Because that is his one true passion. Not much else. So, this thing.
It's strange to the touch.
Strange now, not just cold.
As though I've heard that melody some.
Can't stab the chest. Fine. What would I stab with that? Yeah, no comment on how there's just a skull there. Alright. He doesn't have a random, presumably real, decorative skull. He doesn't really seem like the type to have fake decorative skulls. Nothing else in here. Don't know how that orb would interact with anything else. I don't think it would. Music box. Basically same thing. Doesn't feel like it would interact with anything. Can I just stab the door?
I'll try to push the latch open.
Okay.
Success.
Just needed to stab it.
I don't think I can find anything more in here. I'm feeling so strange. My head.
And then he died. What? Came back? Did the game crash?
Sir,
What?
you're awake at last. We were starting to worry that something might have happened to you.
What happened to you, Samuel?
I don't know. All of a sudden, my head started to ache vigorously. I cannot remember anything after that. How did I make it to my room?
Bates found you lying unconscious in the attic.
Yes, I was going to tidy up there when I saw you lying on the floor. I hurried to get Sir Robert, and then we carried you to your bed so that you could have a rest.
I told you, Samuel, that you should take a rest after such a long journey.
Perhaps you are right. I have no idea what happened. I vaguely remember having a strange dream, but I cannot figure out what it means.
Important thing is that you're all right.
Yes, that's true.
It would be best for you to sleep for a while.
This time, I will follow your advice, Robert.
Good. We shall leave you alone then. If it gets worse, come see me.
Thank you. Hopefully I will be all right now.
Come, Bates. We shall leave Samuel to his rest.
Yes, sir.
Robert is right. I should take a rest. Tomorrow, I'll find out more than today.
They do. Oh, chapter 2. But yes, he passed out and then suddenly he was standing again. tiny mustache.
I had a terrible dream. In the morning, my thoughts were interrupted by a knock at the door.
Oh, what smooth animation.
Sir! Sir! Open up!
What's going on, Bates?
Open up, sir! I have to tell you something.
Hold on, Bates. I'm there in a moment.
Okay. He just got fully dressed real quick.
What's the matter, then?
It's horrible, sir. Henry, our gardener.
Oh.
They found him in the garden pond.
Oh.
Calm down, Bates. What are you talking about?
They found him dead this morning in the pond. I know what I am saying. I saw his body being dragged out.
How did it happen?
I have no idea. Detective Collier will tell you that. He has been questioning everyone for quite some time now, and he wants to speak to you too. He did not give any of us a chance to recover from the shock, not even Madam.
Where will I find him?
He's waiting for you in the common room. We had better go there right away, sir.
All right, let's go.
But did he clean the pond before he
Detective
died?
Collier.
Yes. Samuel Gordon, I presume. I need to speak with you. Mr. Gordon, do you know what happened?
Yes, Bates told me everything.
Good. I need to ask you a
Everything.
couple of questions. Shall we begin?
Yes.
Did you speak with Henry Stanton yesterday?
Yep. Threatened
Yes.
him.
I only arrived yesterday, but I spoke with him during the day.
Oh, you arrived yesterday.
Yes, to attend William's funeral.
I understand. What did you speak with Stanton about?
Threatening him.
I don't know exactly. It was a very trivial conversation.
Of threats.
Had you known him from before?
No, I only knew Mr. Dickens, who was Henry's predecessor.
That was before you left the manor.
Yes, about 12 years ago.
Okay, let's return to your conversation with Stanton yesterday. Did he seem strange to you? Nervous or disturbed?
Because of the threats, yeah.
No, nothing like that. He behaved normally.
So, you are saying that he seemed normal?
Right.
I spoke to Morris, your groom, before this interview. He told me that Stanton would often have a bit too much to drink.
Yes, I have heard the same.
Madame Victoria has also confirmed it.
What do you make of it?
Well, they found him in the garden pond, tangled up in algae. I don't know yet how he ended up in there, but the most likely explanation is that it was on account of his drunken state. He might have bumped into something, lost his balance, and fallen into the water.
Maybe. But don't you think the water would have awakened him?
Nope.
No, exactly the opposite. It was water that caused his death. He fainted, fell into the pond, and the cold water did its thing.
Stopped his heart?
He wouldn't be the first drunkard to have drowned like this. What's ironic, however, is that it didn't happen in a lake or a river, but in a little bit of water in the back garden. Oh well, no man can choose his death. If there is nothing you need to ask, I won't be keeping you any longer.
Thank you.
I have all I need for now. Would you please see me out?
Certainly. Follow me, Detective.
I will now wait for Dr. Herman's report and close this case. Thanks for your time, Gordon.
You're welcome, Detective.
Goodbye.
Collier wants to close the case.
Yep.
Now that Henry is dead, I've got to find a way to obtain the second part of that strange object.
Yes. So if I remember right, Henry was the one who was dealing with financial struggles, even though he'd been employed by this family for, like, years. And he found something in... I think the guy who died first was William. Found something that belonged to that guy originally. It had a ruby, and he went off to sell it for money because he needed money. And Mr. Protagonist found out about that and threatened him, and like mainly threatened for him to lose his job. So yeah, and to like find the receipt or else. Yeah. So now the main thing he's concerned with is still want the thing. Don't care about the guy who died, just care about the weird artifact. Okay. I think the pond was on this side of the garden. Oh, and he was also constantly complaining about stuff like the pond not being maintained properly. So. Yeah, true. True.
According to both Bates and Collier, Henry's body was tangled up in algae when they found him. How could he possibly have drowned in this, though?
Not gonna make a comment on, oh, serves him right, he wasn't taking care of the fountain. It used to be so nice, and I asked him to clean it, but he didn't do it. So instead he drowned in it. Because I kind of expected him to make a comment like that. The previous day he was constantly complaining about the pond.
I shouldn't have made Henry clean the fountain.
Oh,
How could I have known that something like that would happen?
wait, we're developing a conscience all of a sudden? Threatening people's employment for, like, not managing to do several people's worth of labor? That's perfectly normal, but asking him to clean the pond, that was where it was crossing the line, yeah. But nice that he's almost starting to develop a conscience.
The water is murkier than yesterday.
I wonder why.
The water is murkier.
Yes, now he can't clean it at all. And he didn't finish cleaning it before he died, so... How horrible. Now they need to hire a new gardener before anyone's gonna bother to clean the pond, because obviously he's not gonna go and clean the pond. It's all icky and stuff. But yeah, he made the pond dirtier than it already was. So, he'd fire him if he wasn't already dead. Because instead of cleaning the pond, he made it worse. What's going on with this stuff?
The leaves will begin to rot soon. The bags are soaked badly. Perhaps Henry forgot to burn the leaves.
Yes.
Who will take over his job now that this thing has happened?
Oh no, bags of rotting leaves. Meanwhile, the guy is dead. Hello, how you doing today?
It's full of rainwater.
Oh
It will
no,
have to be cleaned before it can be used again.
how horrible. He didn't put stuff away before he died. He should have at least finished all his work. It's so inconsiderate of him to die before finishing his work for the day.
The Black Mirror Castle.
Okay. Doesn't have anything new to say about it.
Cans of paint and a tin with brushes lying on it. Only painter stuff, nothing else.
Right, he wouldn't be interested in that stuff. That's too close to actually physically doing things other than threatening employees.
It's full of dry leaves. Nothing but leaves.
Ew.
It's locked. It's closed and probably full of whiskey. Henry hid it here so as not to carry it.
Okay. So I guess I'll have to find the key for that.
It's full of clean water. I don't want to water anything.
Of course he doesn't. Once again, too close to physical labor. He could never.
They're empty, ready for planting in.
Yeah, just he wouldn't. Someone else could plant in.
Gardening tools and small tubes with fertilizer. I can't see a bill of exchange anywhere. Where could Henry have put it?
Maybe he put it in the bag of leaves.
Seeds of some plants, maybe beans.
It looks like beans, yeah. Thanks for the shout out. So, I mean, I would guess he hid it somewhere where it wouldn't be expected, like outside in a bag full of rotting leaves. Yeah, I guess I kind of have my own style, like, not really sure how to describe my style of pixel art, but very brown. And not incredibly high contrast. I do like my shades of brown. I don't think there's any obvious place in here for it to be hidden. And there was just the locked box, so I'm still also looking for a key. Good morning. How you doing today? I'm guessing that's like an elastic? Shoelace? Don't know. Well, there's lots of delicious food that's brown, like most cookies, unless you use quite a lot of food coloring. And even then, the food coloring tends to turn a bit brown. So, like, if you go for blue food coloring, it can turn a bit greenish after baking because of how stuff changes. So, yeah, but soil is also brown. And plants grow out of soil. And I mean, a lot of these games are also mostly brown. So I guess fits right in.
It's empty.
Okay, I guess I'll go back into the castle. I'm getting hungry now. I feel like brown is not a bad group of colors. Like, there are so many shades of brown that, like, just calling it color is... it somehow doesn't feel quite right. But, yes, there's... like, so many different shades. And... well... earthy tones are useful for lots of especially medieval looking things. Neon brown. He's working.
Morris, do you have a moment?
Sure.
Morris, have you boarded up the old well like I asked you to yesterday?
Not yet, sir. I'll do it today.
It should have been done yesterday. I'm surprised that Henry didn't fall into it.
Excuse me, sir?
You know well how I meant that. I want to see it secured today, or you can start looking for a new job. Is that clear?
Sure, I'll do it. You needn't shout at me, sir.
I have no idea what has gotten into me. Why did I yell at him like that?
Well, it seems he has recovered from the shock of finding out that there was another death. Because he's back to his old self of threatening people with getting fired. So, he must be feeling so much better again. Also, I asked you to do this yesterday, and it's quite an extensive task by the sounds of it. Like, you need wooden planks. He might not have any spare ones that aren't meant for something else. So, might need to go out and cut down a tree, and then dry the wood, and then cut it into planks, and do all of that, or buy pre-cut planks from someone else. Like, that's potentially a task that could take a month, depending on, like, if he has to make the planks from scratch himself, or if he currently already has them. Anyhow, I asked you to do this, like, yesterday afternoon, and you haven't done it by this morning, and now it's raining. Like, really now? He was supposed to drop everything and do that task at an incredible speed. Sure. But yes, maybe he'll end up falling into the well and then dying, and then he'll go, oh, I shouldn't have been so mean to him, asking him to board up the well. And also now I don't have anyone to threaten with losing their job anymore, so now I need to find a new hobby.
What do you think about what has happened to Henry?
It was to be expected. He drank way too much. I guess it had to end like this.
It sounds like you really don't care that it happened.
Well, we didn't exactly like each other, but I wish no ill will to anyone.
It was you who found him, right?
Yes, I needed something from the back garden, and as I was walking past, I noticed something floating in the fountain. I went closer to have a look, and he was totally tangled up in the weeds. I could see nothing except his coat.
Did you notice anything else?
No, I panicked, you see. I ran to the castle to get Bates to go have a look with me. I kept thinking I might have been confused and imagined it. But it really was Henry.
What happened next?
I rode into the village to get the detective. You know the rest.
So, Morris found Henry.
Yep. Maybe now's the time to threaten him again. Because, like, just threatened him like a minute ago. Just need to make sure he doesn't forget.
Were you in the stable yesterday?
Sure I was. Where else would I have been?
The lights were not on.
Well, maybe I wasn't. Why are you asking? Oh, I can see where you're coming from. You're thinking that maybe what happened to Henry might not have been an accident and that somebody might have helped him into that pond. I may be a drunkard and a saucebox, sir, but I'm no murderer.
No one is calling you a murderer, Morris. I was just asking.
All right, fair enough, sir. If Madam learns that you are starting to suspect me, I may as well go looking for a new job. There's not much work available in this neighborhood. And besides, who would want to hire a man with one leg that is almost completely lame?
I'm not accusing you of anything, Morris. At least not yet. I will go then.
All right, sir.
No, I have not lived in Ireland and I'm not Scandinavian. So, threatened to fire him and also made sure to tell him that he's a suspect. But also he called himself a drunkard. Meanwhile, he was the one accusing the gardener of being a drunkard. Pot kettle. Anything
I'll
else?
leave him to...
Nope. Anything else in here? Can turn the lights on again.
There's enough light in here during the day.
Yeah, that's the light switch again. Back out I go. Yeah, but like him complaining about the other guy being a drunkard, meanwhile he himself admits that he is also a drunkard.
Morris carried the hay sacks away in time before it started to rain.
Well, it looks like there's a bag there. But yes, he did a good job. Meanwhile, was his name Henry? No, it was something with an H. Anyhow, he didn't manage to carry things inside before the rain started, because he so very inconsiderately decided to die. So, like, how inconsiderate can you be? You don't even time your death to be convenient to your employer. Anyhow. Nothing else here, I think. And he's already looked at the symbol on the wall. Maybe there's a symbol near the new crime scene. Oh. Not a crime scene, it was an accident. Sure. Yeah, like he should have like let them know several weeks in advance that that night he was going to get drunk and probably die in the pond. That way they could have looked for a new gardener sooner.
The water is murkier than yesterday. Something is glittering at the bottom.
Oh.
What could it be?
I don't know.
The water is something. What could it be?
Just look. Like, how difficult can it be to just check? What could it be? Did I take a picture of it? No. He doesn't have a candle, but yeah, I should definitely put a candle in the water.
The water.
Can I see where it's glittering?
Something is glittering at the bottom. What could it be?
I don't see where it would be, so maybe he really does have to ask Bates to go look for it. Because yeah, he can't put his hand in there. The water's not clean enough for that. It might give him a rash. Oh. That door's open.
The door is open. Someone must be down there.
That's a big cellar. Is he sharpening a knife? This place looks kind of torture-y. Well, that's good.
Bates?
Is that
Yes,
blood in
sir?
that axe in the back? That one right here? Or is that just rust? That just happens to just be in that one spot. Yeah, so Henry was the name of the gardener. Right.
Bates, can the fountain back in the garden be drained?
Yes, there is a big pump in the cellar. It controls the water flow for the whole castle. It is possible to adjust the water level. However, I do not think it is a good idea to drain it after what happened. And Detective Collier should probably be notified about it, sir.
I am merely considering all the alternatives. We have the right to find out what happened. Do you understand?
Yes, I do. In that case, it is probably best not to tell anyone. Is that what you meant, sir?
Very much so.
Huh. So he's asking for the water to be drained because he can't be bothered to reach into the water himself. And Bates is against draining the water because of what happened? Like, are they expecting to find something in the water? Have they not taken samples of the water to, like, see if it's poisoned? Something like that. Because, like, if they haven't done that yet, and obviously ruled that it was an accident, then would they really care about the water being drained out of the pond? Because if they haven't checked yet, then it's evidence that could easily be tampered with. So, yeah. Or is he saying, well, it doesn't really seem to be considered a crime scene. But, like, why is he not just reaching into the water? Why does he have to drain the water from the pond? Like, as someone who has had a fish tank for years, which also meant reaching into the fish tank, and like cleaning algae and stuff like that. It's not that big of a deal. Like, yes, reaching into murky water that's full of algae is maybe not appealing, but like, just wash your hands afterwards. It's not supposed to be full of acid. It's still supposed to be water. So, pretty sure it's fine. I don't think there should be anything in there that should get through the skin barrier if you just wash your hands.
Bates, why don't you take the rest of the day off? You don't have to work under the circumstances.
No, sir. I do not want to just be sitting around brooding. I'd rather attend to my responsibilities. It helps take my mind off things.
I understand.
Like, who knows, maybe they were breeding flesh-eating bacteria in their pond.
I spoke to Collier. As you can imagine, he asked me a lot of curious questions. Tell me, what did he question you about?
Many things. But most of all, he was interested in the place where we found Henry. It was very unpleasant having to describe it all over again, sir.
Oh? Can you repeat to me what you told him?
It was very
I was
unpleasant.
afraid you would ask.
Please repeat that.
Well, if I must. I was awakened by a sharp knock at the door of my room. Morris was shouting something about Henry. He seemed utterly confused, rapidly pouring out incoherent sentences. He wanted me to go with him to the back garden immediately. At that moment, I still had no inkling of what had transpired.
Did you go with him right to the fountain?
Yes, and only there did I realize what had happened. It took me a while to come to myself again, but then I went straight to the telephone.
What time was it?
It was about 6 in the morning. Collier and Dr. Herman arrived an hour later. That is all, sir. You know the rest.
Yes. Thanks for being so patient, Bates.
It is weird timing that the exact time that the gardener died, Mr. Main Protagonist was unconscious. And has a gap in his memory. I mean, they didn't say anything about, oh, he looked like he'd been walking through the rain when they found him unconscious in the attic. But, like, maybe his mind somehow did the murder. I don't know how supernatural this game is gonna go.
What was Morris doing in the back garden so early in the morning? His work is in the stable, right?
Yes, but he sometimes helps with the gardening. Henry cannot do everything that needs to be done. I mean, he was not...
Well, maybe not telepathically, but like his mind somehow being a floating glowy orb that can push people into ponds and hold them underwater. Like maybe as a ghost. Maybe he's actually dead.
When did Dr. Herman leave?
Half an hour ago. He took Henry's body to the old morgue.
Did he mention to anyone what he thought about all this?
He had a long conversation with a detective, but I have no idea what they were speaking about. I was so distraught, I was not really listening.
All right. That's all then, Bates. Body is in the old morgue then.
Mm-hmm. But also, Bates saying, oh, I already told the police officer everything about what happened, and it was really difficult for me because of needing to recall all the horrible sights. And it's really still quite distressing to me to even think about how I had to tell the police officer this morning, and all Mr. Main Protagonist hears is, oh, there's a thing that will make him upset if I ask him about that. Let me ask him about that exact thing. Yeah. Employer of the Year.
Have you seen Robert today?
Yes, Sir Robert was reading the newspaper in the dining room this morning. If you would like to speak with him, I am sure you'll find him in his study.
You said you were there when they dragged Henry out of the fountain.
Unfortunately, I was. The sight was terrible.
I have to tell you something.
Yeah.
I feel responsible for what happened to him.
But only slightly.
Why would you say something like that, sir?
Well, I ordered him to clean the fountain. He did not want to do it, but I insisted.
You mustn't think that way, sir. Surely, if he had not been drunk, nothing would have happened. And I actually heard Dr. Herman say that his death occurred sometime after midnight. It is not your fault. Certainly, he would not be cleaning it in the middle of the night.
I really hope so. Bates is probably right. Henry most likely fell in there by accident. I think I will go now.
I'll return to my work.
Yeah, totally an accident. Drowning in a fountain, as you do. Happens every day. That's someone who appears to otherwise be healthy, just somewhat drunk, but not so drunk that they can't walk. Just happens to stand near a pond, fall into the pond, because of suddenly being so deeply unconscious that they don't even wake up as they're drowning. Yeah. And yes, he is. Doesn't really seem like a very safe combination to use a grindstone while wearing a tie. But yeah, he's the butler, so he's required to wear that stuff. Everyone else can wear just whatever they want, but yeah, he needs to show that every day is the most formal of occasions because he gets to be in the presence of his employers.
Do you need anything, sir?
Not really. I was just passing by.
Yep, just annoying you. How's the knife sharpening going?
They're full of clean water. The cellar is quite cold, so the water is always cool.
Neat. So, what are all of these for? It looks very dungeony down here. Do most people's cellars look like that? Just random
Empty.
chains
There's nothing in it.
hanging from the ceilings and from the walls. I haven't seen that many cellars. Like, maybe this is really common.
The pump is part of the entire water distribution system. It pumps the water in and out endlessly, according to immediate needs.
Gee.
Water distribution controls. I have no idea which one does what.
Well, I have a feeling the one with the missing wheel is the one I need. It's like, I guess maybe you could hang stuff from a chain so that rodents wouldn't be able to reach it as easily. Pretty sure a rodent wouldn't be able to climb up here and then climb down the chain, but like, just a general idea of like suspending a bag of apples or potatoes or something for storage purposes. But I feel like this is a bit excessive, and those chains look a lot dirtier than they would need to be for that.
This is where our best vintages are stored. The temperature as well as degree of dampness is ideal.
Well, it's hooks at the ends of chains. So, like, this part would be the chain, this part would be the hook. This part is weird, but I guess these are kind of hooks. Not sure what these rings are for.
Maybe I'll choose a bottle sometime later. I have no time for that now.
Yes, the only thing he has time for is making everyone's life as difficult as possible. Okay. What are all of these for anyway? Like, how many of these would actually be useful for chopping down trees, and how many of them would mainly be would mainly be useful for using them as a weapon? Because, like, these two look more like the chopping trees type of axe, but like, what would you use this thing for? And that one also looks a bit odd.
This well is from the era when the castle was under siege. It was supposed to connect the castle with an underground system of corridors, but that's merely old hearsay. No one has ever seen those corridors.
It does kind of seem like they were just imprisoning and executing the local peasants back in the good old days. And maybe torturing peasants as well.
It's several tens of meters deep, but the water from it can't be drunk.
Well, it can be, probably shouldn't, but he technically could. Just like he technically could put his hand in the pond outside.
Wine kegs full of quality red.
Okay. It seems he doesn't really know how to use the pump just yet. But I'd assume he can't ask about it at this point. But I'll just give it a try. Maybe that's just for later.
Sir?
I would like to ask you about something.
Certainly, sir.
Bates, that pump we talked about,
Yes, sir?
I think it is broken. Which valve controls the water level?
The pump works all right, sir. Only one of the input valves broke off some time ago. The water level can still be adjusted using the other valves. It just takes a moment to figure out the right setup for what you want to do.
How do I know if I have drained the fountain then?
If I remember correctly, the second column from the right displays the level of water in the fountain.
I will give it a try.
Okay, second from the right.
I think I will go now.
I'll return to my work.
So, this one, I guess. Okay. Did I get it stuck? Seems like it. Yep. I ruined it. Oh well. Thanks. Can you fix the pump? Now it's broken.
Do you need anything, sir?
No, okay. can't seem to turn it the other way. Maybe I just go out and look at the fountain? Or maybe I just need to find the missing wheel. Or just something else to use in there. Like maybe this thing would work? Yeah, if it is a soft lock, that would be quite silly, but it is possible. Yeah, I would hope they wouldn't be that nasty, but you never know. It could be an accidental soft lock. Maybe they just didn't expect people to be that bad at this puzzle. I mean, the water level should be lower now. Well, I guess if anyone's gonna find the soft locks, it would be me. For those of you who don't know, I got soft locked in Alone in the Dark. So, Alone in the Dark 3. So tomorrow I'll be replaying everything I've done in the game. Because, yeah, the item I'm missing is from right at the start of the game. So, I have to redo everything.
The water is murky. Something is glittering at the bottom. What could it be?
Yep. Still can't do it. I mean, it did make it sound like it would be possible to drain the pond without getting the additional wheel. But maybe that's only if you don't mess it up. Yeah. That didn't reset it either. Oh! Other mouse button. Okay. That fixed it. So left and right click, turn the wheels in different directions. There. Now it's empty. I did it.
Ready.
It's getting worried. I guess it would have been a soft lock if I didn't have a right mouse button. But then again, I think I would have already been soft locked before this point if I didn't have a functioning right mouse button. Okay, of course there's another symbol there. That's the thing that was glittering?
A sign of some sort. Or a symbol.
Nope, and a key.
This must be the thing that glittered at the bottom.
There. And the camera to take a picture.
I'll take a picture of it, just like the first symbol.
Yes. I'll do that. I hope that camera is waterproof. But hey, at least the garden's not going to dry out too much with that rain. They'll have at least an additional day to hire a new gardener. But the stuff in the greenhouse, that's gonna die, but he doesn't care. only cares about the trees outside. Okay. So he wasn't broke. He had like 4 coins.
Some papers and a few coins. The bill isn't here. Where could he have put it? A letter. It's addressed to Victoria. Madam, please regard this letter as one from an anonymous friend. One of your servants is not whom he pretends to be. You may find it interesting that he is an ex-prisoner.
That he is an ex-prisoner and a thief. On several occasions, I watched him sneak quietly into the castle cellar using the old back door. I saw that person take away several bottles of some of the best vintages of your wine that you value so much. No doubt, some of your other valuables have also gone astray. I decided to write you this letter to prevent further stealing. The person's name is Morris.
Henry meant to blackmail Morris. I am curious as what Morris will tell me about this.
Yes, he meant to blackmail Morris, and he only had enough money for 1 sheet of paper. So... yeah. There, I guess that's everything in here. But yes, he was clearly hiding riches of, like... yeah, I'm not sure what currency it is exactly. Also not sure what coin it would be within that currency, just... they didn't look very large. I think this is set in the UK, so maybe it's... well... would they all be called pennies or pence? I think it would be pence. Okay. So, confrontation time.
Yes, sir.
Oh, just the letter that was supposed to blackmail you.
Morris, I know you've been stealing wine from our cellars.
Me, sir? Who told you that?
No one told me. I'd read it in a letter that Henry wrote to Victoria. So what do you say about that?
Well, I only took a few bottles, sir. I swear. There's such a lot of them in there, I thought nobody would notice. It won't happen again, I promise. Will you give me that letter, sir?
No.
All right, Morris. But I'm going to be watching you. Here it is.
But why giving him the letter?
I will go then.
All right, sir.
Ah, okay. So, pennies for the physical item, pence for, like, a price. Okay. Good to know. Let's talk to the people in that building. Is Victoria in here? No. She's probably in her room now. But how horrible. Another death? Especially one that requires them hiring a new person? So inconvenient for them. Can't they space out their deaths a bit more?
Victoria is at the fireplace in the hall.
Yeah, I think 80s, but not 100% sure. Oh, the hall as in downstairs? Because that's a fairly large fireplace. Yeah, there.
What happened to Henry is awful. First William, and now... Henry liked to drink, but other than that, he was a good man.
I'm sorry, Victoria.
I would like to be alone now. Do you need anything, Samuel?
Dr. Herman.
Dr. Herman, the physician. Does he live in Willow Creek?
No, some time ago he moved into an abandoned house near the old mill. It is quite close on the road to Willow Creek. The only house far and wide.
Yes, I remember where that is. Thanks.
Please excuse me now, Samuel.
Okay. So... Oh, you mean Reginald? No. He is handmade, but I'm not the one who made him. I got him as a gift. Yes, a custom gift. And he originally came with a Santa hat, which I still have, just, you know, currently not quite the season for that. Yeah, Vic. Dramatic.
37! Hello, Mr. Samuel. What a great big bang that was, eh? The second greatest today, I'll bet.
Hi, Vic. Are you counting the thunder?
Right.
Why are you sitting here like this in the rain? Wouldn't you rather be at home?
I don't mind the rain. And also, I can't go home.
He's a feral
You
orphan,
can't.
obviously.
You're in trouble, aren't you?
Well, it's that broken window from yesterday. Harry told my dad, you know. So I'm not exactly hurrying home.
Oh, I see. I have to go now. Be careful of the windows next to you.
I will. Throwing my ball to the other side would be a lot safer.
No, it would. Quite the dramatic thunderstorm. It's been a while since I've seen a proper, like, epic thunderstorm. Maybe there's gonna be one in fall. Just preferably not with too much wind, just like, you know, overly dramatic thunder and lightning. To where it's not doing any damage, just... well,
I need to
looking
talk to you.
scary.
Go ahead, but make it quick.
Can't remember who this guy is again, but
Tell me, did you know Henry Stanton?
No, I didn't. Should I have known him?
Well, he worked as a gardener for us, but he died yesterday.
Sounds like I'll get to meet him soon now.
what?
You want anything else?
What?
I'm not interested in company.
What?
No, I'll leave you alone.
What? We're just gonna gloss over how he said, oh, I'll just meet him soon? Oh, was he the gravedigger? I guess he was. Yeah,
doesn't
he is
look
the
like a very
gravedigger.
nice fellow.
Ah, yeah, fine. I just didn't expect him here, so.
Good morning.
Might be good for you. What do you want?
What was that sound? Yeah, that's just in-game. So. IRL. No. At least not right now. Most of the rain that I've seen lately, hasn't really counted as rain. It's like, you know how some grocery stores mist their produce to like, look fresher or whatever? Kind of like that, but from the sky. Had a fair amount of that. I think that's my least favorite type of rain. Not a drizzle, it's even, like, it's like an actual, like, mist from a spray bottle. So, a drizzle to me at least means actual drops, whereas that is just, like, yeah. It's weird. But apparently it doesn't count as rain, at least not according to the weather apps that I checked, because those were saying no rain today. And then I feel like I'm getting, like, sprayed with, like, a perfume bottle.
You said yesterday that you used to help in our garden.
A couple of times, yes.
So you knew Henry, our gardener, right?
Yes. But I don't want to talk about him after what has happened.
When did you last speak with him?
Well, yesterday evening. I met him just a short distance off the road to the village.
What time was that exactly?
I don't want to talk about it. I already told you that. I don't feel like getting involved in anything.
I'm not the police. You needn't worry. What did you speak about?
It was just a couple of sentences. I'm not sure.
Was he acting normal? I mean, was he sober?
Yeah, he was, that's for sure. It's true that he used to drink a lot, but he didn't drink every day. And yesterday, he was sober. I would have noticed.
Thanks for telling me.
You're welcome.
So, Henry was still sober in the evening, and they found him drowned at dawn. That doesn't make much sense.
As someone who doesn't drink, I'm not sure how quickly you would get drunk off of, well, his interpretation was that the guy was drinking whiskey, which, wouldn't that get you drunk quite quickly? If you drink a fair amount of that. As in, wouldn't take you like 5 hours? Also, the bottle on the table to me looks like hot sauce. So maybe that's what they're drinking at this establishment. Like this one as well. Like, to me that looks like a condiment, not a drink.
Hello.
Hello?
Yeah, legitimately, as someone who has never had alcohol, I have no clue how long it takes the average person to get drunk when drinking whiskey. So, yeah. And no, I'm very happily not an alcohol drinker. I've seen drunk people, and I prefer to not join them.
Did you know Henry Stanton?
Henry? I saw him in the pub sometimes. He didn't talk much, so I really didn't know him. Now leave me to my sport.
Yeah, I don't even really drink soda, even. I drink, like, smoothies, tea, hot chocolate, water, of course, apple juice, orange juice, like... It's been a while since I've actually had soda. No, not coffee anymore. Used to drink it very rarely, but now not drinking it at all. Also, no energy drinks or anything like that. I'm not allowed to do that because of medication. Yeah, fair enough. For me, just never had it, so can't miss it.
The light is on. The shop must be open.
So, like, maybe at some point I'll consider using it for, like, cooking ingredients. Because I know there are some dishes or, like, things that are in alcohol. Like, I think some, like, vanilla flavors use alcohol, but not 100% sure on that. So, like, some of the, like, liquid flavoring type things meant for cooking and baking. I think some of those contain some alcohol, but yeah. But I know that some people also cook with, like, wine and, yeah, I don't think I'd ever do enough of those dishes to actually empty a wine bottle before it goes bad. Presumably wine goes bad if you leave it open, right? I don't know, I've never opened a wine bottle. Not kidding, like, I've held a wine bottle, never opened one, never drank wine. Murray.
Good morning. How can I help you?
Interesting name. It does go bad if you leave it open, and you can get drunk on whiskey in like 2 minutes. Okay. Thank you for the insight.
I need to get a film developed, and I've heard that you can do it.
That's true. It doesn't happen very often, but it's possible. Trouble is, my machine has been out of order for quite some time now. I would have had it repaired if somebody had needed it, but with things as they are around here, there's been no reason to hurry.
Do you know of any other place that I can get the film developed?
I'm afraid you have to go into town.
Isn't this town?
I can't be of use in that respect. Sorry.
Thanks.
A few days ago, a man pawned a certain object here. An article similar to this one.
I remember Henry pawned something that looked like that. Yes, that's true.
Okay.
I'd like to redeem the object.
Certainly, sir. It's £35. And I require the bill of exchange with the owner's signed agreement, of course.
I'll give you the money, but you see, I haven't got that bill.
Also, he's dead.
Sir, surely you know that I cannot return any pawned object without the corresponding bill of exchange.
I can understand why you do not want to release it without the bill, but I will pay for it.
I'm sorry, that's the rules.
That object is very important to me. I am willing to pay a special price.
That's possible, but how fair would it be to the owner if I sold their property
He's dead.
to somebody else within the pawn period? According to the rules, the object belongs to them until the expiration date of the note has been passed.
Murray, Henry can't possibly redeem it.
How do you know that?
He's dead.
Dead?
Yep.
I'm truly sorry to hear that, but I'm afraid the owner's death changes nothing. The person who presents a valid bill of exchange and pays the designated price can redeem the object at any time then.
Please try to understand that I haven't got it. Wouldn't the money be enough?
I'm sorry. You can wait until the pawn period expires.
That's not an option.
In that case, I'm afraid I can't help you, sir.
So, he said that to redeem the object, you need the person's, like, written permission. But he's dead. So now you don't need the written permission anymore, just the bill. Okay then. I'll try and be nice to him.
I know you would break the rules, but who could possibly find out? I am willing to pay triple the price for it.
Triple, you say? No, that's quite impossible. I don't want to lose my license because of your offer. Although I've got to admit it's very decent.
So how much money do I need to convince you?
It seems you don't understand me. I'm not going to do this for any price you could possibly offer to pay. This pawn shop is all I have, and I'm not going to risk losing it.
Can I buy the pawn
Who
shop?
would know about our deal? We can keep it between the two of us.
Sorry, I'm not changing my position. No bill of exchange translates to no release.
Very well, then. If I bring the bill and pay the holding price, will you give it to me?
Of course I will.
I thought he was more into money. I must find Henry's bill of exchange, no matter what. Murray isn't going to give me anything without it. Bye.
Okay. Would be a shame if someone were to break those very breakable looking glass bottles.
I don't want to buy any of these things.
Fine.
It's mostly garbage. I can't see anything I need. I wonder if it too is for sale, or if it's part of the inventory here. Hard to say among all these things.
I mean, wouldn't things have a price tag at least? Or is it just best offer? Yes, clearly it's time to just buy the pawn shop. So I'll head back. Could try and talk to the fisher. I think he's over here. Yes.
Excuse me, may I speak with you?
Sure you can, young man.
How long are you going to stay here today?
As long as it takes. The whole day, unless it stops raining. What a better way to spend a rainy day.
Good luck, then. I must go now.
Is he saying that because it's rainy, the fish won't bite? Though, as long as it takes would be the entire day. Or is he saying that he enjoys sitting out in the rain? So if it stops raining, that's when he goes home, because, well. Okay, Herman's house, so. Getting rid of evidence. And locking up the trash can.
Oh, Mr. Gordon. I would wish you a nice day, but that is not what it is today.
Very
To
echoey.
what do I owe you a visit?
Well, you told me yesterday to come over.
Let us not discuss things outside in the rain. Please follow me. Better, is it not?
No.
Do you mind going down to the morgue with me? I have a lot of work to do. We can speak there.
Not a problem. Let's go.
Watch out for the steps. There's not much light in here, and the dampness can make your footing dangerous.
Yeah, way better to be down here than out in the rain. Here I can admire the bloodstains on the ground. And the other
So?
mysterious stains.
What do you want?
I spoke with Detective Collier about Henry's death.
It was inevitable that he would end this way. He was a lost cause.
What do you mean?
Well, it certainly was not the first time something happened to that man after he drank himself into a stupor. I know this well because it was I who had to restore him to normalcy after the other bouts. It was not usually serious. However, on this occasion, he overestimated his capacity for drink for the last time.
This is rather awkward, but you see, Henry had something important that belongs to me. I have looked just about everywhere and have not found it. So it occurred to me that he might have had it with him, and that you...
So, what is this it?
It's a slip of paper and he was in water.
Actually, it's just a small piece of paper, but it's very important. Otherwise, I would not ask you.
You want me to search his personal belongings?
I would be grateful if you would do that, Doctor.
Gordon, that parcel is part of the evidence. I cannot just remove something and give it to you until the police have completed their investigations.
But that something was mine.
No matter. Until the case is officially closed, I cannot even show you any of those things.
I understand. Thank you, Doctor. At least I know where that blasted bill of exchange is.
So he was carrying it on himself, and then he fell into the fountain, and somehow it survived? What paper did they print that on?
Doctor, do you think you could go outside for a moment so I could have a look around? I could forget my wallet on the table when you return.
Excuse me? If I had not known your family for so long, I would be offended. Look, I can see where you're coming from. I already told you the parcel has to stay sealed until the investigation is over. So forget it.
He'd be offended if he hadn't known the family for so long. It's just typical for this family. Oh, the usual again. They don't mean it. They just bribe as part of small talk.
I have returned as per our conversation yesterday. This won't take long. I would only like to ask a couple of questions.
Let me guess. This is about William, right?
Yes. You mentioned some bad burns on his body.
On the chest area, to be more specific, yes.
So?
So, what?
When we talked yesterday, you said you would tell me more about it. That is why I am here.
Is that what I said? Well, I can only repeat what I have already told you. Massive burns on the chest caused by an unknown object.
Is that all? An unknown object? What you're saying is different from what you already told me.
Oh.
I cannot remember. Those were just initial theories, anyway. I have recorded everything in the post-mortem account. Shall I quote from it?
That won't be necessary. It seems Dr. Herman has lost his memory since yesterday. Why is he concealing what he originally wanted to tell me after we had first met?
Can't remember what he said.
Death report would interest me, but not in his presence.
Okay. Guess I'll be breaking into the morgue later. As you do.
The lid is held shut by a large padlock. A lot of torn papers are on the top. Somebody must have disposed of them only a little while ago. They're not wet. I'll have a look at them.
But the lid was on. Guess I'll...
It was torn to pieces. Obviously,
Get another
they
jigsaw
didn't
puzzle.
want anyone to read it.
Yep, jigsaw puzzle in the rain. Well, at least this one should be a lot easier, because... Like, I'd assume... the text all has the same orientation. Yeah, why wouldn't I try and piece this together out in the rain, in the dark? Okay, that seems like the bottom. Forgot about that one. So, dear H. That should go up in this corner. Okay. And that fits here. Great. Then maybe this corner goes there, yeah. Then, yeah, this piece. Alright, that's this weird stain. Oh, technically there's still that part of the stain missing. Okay. Music just decided to take some time off. Weird. Oh, there's the music. Weird format of this paper. That goes here. Maybe, yeah, that piece. And then that one. The music took some time off again. Music can't be bothered with this puzzle. There. Seems that part is just missing. Okay.
Dear H, my next delivery will reach you soon.
Delivery will reach you soon. You need not worry. Everything has gone smoothly. No one knows anything, and that is how it is going to stay. Do not forget that what I am doing here is for the good of science. and without your help, I would be unable to continue my research. I will send you my results, as usual, within the next month.
H. Herman is likely the addressee, but who's hiding behind the R? What kind of delivery are they talking about in that letter?
Well, somebody's got something to hide. Maybe Mr. My specialty is blackmailing people can get some more information. Ring-a-ding.
Yes?
Samuel Gordon, please let me in, Doctor. I need to speak to you.
Yes.
Yes, come in. I am downstairs, in the morgue.
Of course he is. Well, I need to explore.
Herman's private rooms are probably up there. I'm not going there.
Fine, guess not.
A model of a human skeleton watching over the hall, like a quiet guard in the darkness.
You sure it's a model of a skeleton, not just a real one that he kept for sentimental reasons?
Air in here is tainted with a strange smell. The tiny vent can hardly keep the air fresh.
Well, if anything, it's just moving it around.
I'm feeling odd. Hopefully my headache won't return tonight and I'll have a good night's sleep.
Uh-huh.
I don't know who this is. Maybe the former owner of the house.
There we go.
Herman uses it to carry the bodies. There are some things contaminated with blood. I'm not going to mess with it.
And then the music woke up again.
The bottom is stained, probably by dried blood.
It really doesn't keep this place clean at all.
There is nothing in them.
Yeah, just bloodstains.
Empty photographic developer canisters. Herman apparently takes the photos for death reports himself.
So I guess he basically has a dark room in here. I don't see the containers to use for developing the pictures. Also don't see the light you'd use. Because these aren't red, so these would actually not work for a dark room.
Human muscles and certain organs. Legend is composed of a great number of Latin phrases. There's no point in studying them.
Okay. Yeah, no point in studying anything. Knowing things is for other people. Yes, the music is kind of scary.
I don't know what's in them, and I don't want to.
Okay. I feel like he's freaking out just a bit. It's just barrels. Like, I don't know, maybe some cleaning liquid that he really should be using.
Dr. Herman, I would like to speak to you.
Now it's super echoey.
So, what brings you here?
I guess he's done poking the corpse in the side.
I've noticed the place can also serve as a dark room.
Yes, I'm developing the autopsy photographs here. No one provides such services in the village. It is almost like the Middle Ages around here. Nevertheless, one eventually gets used to it. Are you asking because you'd like to have some photographs developed? You see, Gordon, this is not a copier for tourists. You are standing in a morgue.
Oh yes, that's quite apparent.
Yeah,
I only need very few pictures, though.
All right then. But I will only do this because of my friendship for your family. Give it to me.
Thank you, Doctor.
Hold on. I would like something in return. I cannot get you the picture without it anyway. I have run out of toner. Would you bring me some from the village?
Didn't you just say that no one could provide that kind of service in the village?
Yes, and they do not. I have an agreement with old Murray. He orders me supplies from town. Tell him the toner is for me. He will gladly sell it to you.
Right. I'll be back.
Okay. But didn't he say that nobody ever really wanted to get pictures developed? So, was he developing his own autopsy photographs the entire time? Okay. Back to the village. And here's the pawn shop. So, this way. Vic is still sitting out in the rain. I guess umbrellas weren't developed yet in the 80s. If this village is anything to go by. Neither were raincoats.
Is there anything I can do for you?
Toner, which for some reason looks like it's in a beer bottle.
Dr. Herman told me I could get some photographic toner here. Have you got any?
You're lucky. I've still got a couple of bottles left. I don't go to town every day, you see. Here it is.
Thanks.
Now I've finally got stuff to put on my fries. It's a weirdly shaped bottle for chemicals that are not meant for human consumption.
I should ring the bell.
Fine, I'll ring the bell.
Yes?
Samuel Gordon, please let me in, Doctor. I need to speak to you.
Yes, come in. I am downstairs, in the morgue.
Plant. So, where's the bottle? There it is.
A chemical toner for photo development. I would like to ask you about something, Dr. Herman.
Go ahead, Gordon.
Why do you keep poking the corpse on its side?
I have that toner for you. So, can you develop my film now?
Why not? But come back later. I have to finish my work before I can do the pictures. What is so important about this film that you have come to me with it?
It's holiday pictures.
You will see that for yourself, Doctor. They may be important, or they may be completely useless.
Yeah, holiday pictures. Just need to share them with the neighbors. It's important.
I cannot take the keys while Herman is watching me.
Well, technically he's busy poking the corpse at the moment. But I guess now I know where the keys are. Is that a saw? probably need a saw in that orientation at the foot end. Just in case he was to see inside the lower leg. For convenience. Or just for easier transport. Like maybe you can get a discount on the coffin if you don't need the full-size one. Because you were able to save space by maybe rearranging some body parts. I really don't know what he needs that saw in that location for. Yeah, maybe he can move it, I don't know. But that location just seemed very odd to me. Like, who knows, maybe the cause of death is hidden inside his left calf. Gas baits are still down there. Yeah, true. I am not a coroner. But yeah, it would be easier to fit them in a barrel. Maybe that's what the barrels are for. And that's why he didn't want to look at the barrels.
I can't see anything special, just clean water. Bates, I would like a word with you.
I would.
I'm listening, sir.
I found a letter in which Henry blames Morris for stealing the wine from our cellars. Did you know anything about it?
Tell the truth, sir. Yes, I have a good clue as to who might be behind it.
Why didn't you say anything?
I didn't want Madam to have to worry about a couple bottles of wine after what just happened. There is so much wine in the cellar, sir. It seemed unlikely that anyone would notice a dozen bottles missing.
Maybe they were all stealing wine from the cellar. So maybe they were all scheming together to kill Henry.
Henry has written in his letter that Morris is an ex-prisoner and thief. Is that true?
I do not believe that, sir. Morris is a brute, but he would not hurt anybody. He does what he is told, he does it well, and never causes any trouble.
Well, I'm not really so sure, Bates. I think I will go now.
I'll return to my work.
So he knows that Morris was stealing, but calling him a thief, no, he wouldn't hurt anyone. Because, like, him being an ex-prisoner, nobody said that it was for a violent crime. Like, if you steal enough, presumably you'd end up not just with a fine. So... especially when you look at all the torture instruments in this place, like... somehow I don't think they only ever use those for violent criminals. So, technically nobody has accused him of being anything other than a thief who may or may not have previously gotten caught and therefore gone to prison. So. They don't really seem to ever use this table. Okay. Maybe I can talk to her some more. Hey, you know how the gardener died? How about we fire everyone else too?
I'd like to speak with you, Victoria.
I'm not feeling well, Samuel. Please excuse me. I hope Robert will make up for the lack of my company.
All right. I'll come back later.
Fine. Guess I can't tell her about it. But yeah, they should totally fire both Morris and Bates, because Morris is the one stealing and Bates is the one covering it up. And then they can complain to the castle ghosts that nobody's doing all the work.
I need a word with you, Robert.
Yes, but I am quite busy at the moment.
I won't keep you long.
Yes, I'm listening.
Victoria said you should keep me company, because she won't.
Did you speak with Collier?
Yes, he detained me for over half an hour with those questions of his.
So, what do you think about all of this?
Me? Collier's theory seems logical to me. I do not believe anyone would want to kill Henry.
Good one.
Henry drank himself to senselessness many times before, but this time he was unlucky enough to fall into the pond. Cold water certainly had something to do with the body's condition. Being a physician, I can certainly attest to that.
You're probably right.
Is there anything else you want to talk about? I have a lot of work to do today.
I mean, I'm no doctor, but like, being so drunk that he is still able to walk, but probably not very well. And then he, from standing, suddenly faints, falls in the pond, and drowns. That's a bit sudden. Somehow I thought that for alcohol poisoning type stuff it would be a bit less sudden than that. But maybe he just suddenly remembered how much alcohol he had drunk and then he collapsed.
Victoria is not willing to talk to me right now. Maybe you should talk to her instead.
You need to consider her age, Samuel. She just needs some time to herself. I'll talk to her in the evening.
You have mentioned often since I arrived that you have a lot of work. So, what are you working on?
Oh, I would rather not bother you with the details. Let's just say I'm carrying out specific research. Perhaps I will tell you more about it tomorrow, when I have some time. I need to leave for Ashbury this evening to check on some results.
Oh, all right. I will go now.
All right. Feel free to come back if you need anything, Samuel.
Today's newspaper. I don't want to read it.
Yeah, he doesn't want to read anything ever.
Victoria is at the...
Yep, still can't enter that room. I guess I could try and go back to the attic. See if anything has happened since I was last there. Should also save now that I think of it.
The ceiling has collapsed under its own weight. The old wing won't last much longer. Luckily, no one was here when it happened.
There wasn't?
Decayed wooden beams have broken up and fallen to the floor. The wooden ceiling is now unstable. It could collapse at any minute.
Alright then. I'll just make sure to stand as close to it as I
Another
can.
part of the ceiling could collapse at any time. I'd rather not go any farther.
Fine. But yeah, this is the part of the house that they don't bother even trying to do any sort of upkeep on, so... This part is just the one that's meant to collapse.
Cold wind and rain enter the room. If it rains like this tomorrow too, we'll have to patch the window up.
Yeah, otherwise we shouldn't patch up the window. Because, I mean, this part is meant to decay, just not quite as fast as this, because then we might get water damage, but... Like, what's a pigeon nest or two indoors? But also, him just avoiding any type of physical labor at all costs. Like, one full day of it raining in through the window, that's fine, I guess. Just 2 days of rain through the window, that's where he draws the line. Water damage only counts when it's 2 days in a row. You get the first day free. Still can't seem to use the spice grinder. I still feel like I'll have to use it eventually. Don't know. So... what am I looking for? Well, I guess... where the... bill for the pawn shop would have been hidden. That's the main thing I'm supposed to try and find. But it did sound like the Dr. Herman, or whatever his name was, like, he seemed to have found it. And somehow it didn't get damaged when the body was floating in water for several hours. So... I don't know how I'll manage to distract him enough. I don't think there's anything else in here. Like, alternatively, you could just kill Morris. That would distract the doctor for a while. Because then he needs to start investigating the next murder. And then in the meantime, he can get the pawn shop thingy back and get back the ruby that used to belong to his family, and all will be well. Maybe talk to Morris some more.
I'll leave him to it.
Right. Don't want to talk to him, I guess. So... interesting pattern here. Like I know there's like medieval building styles, but they did that type of thing. I think usually you couldn't really see bricks in between quite as clearly. Or, well, not even bricks, it's quite rough stones. Don't know. Yeah, maybe it's time to hire a new gardener. Because, like, they haven't had a gardener in, like, what? 14 hours? Outrageous.
There's no letter in it.
Guess time to go to the church. See if there's anything interesting happening on day number 2.
The church is locked.
Nope. Okay. Still can't enter the building. I think I did see the graveyard earlier. Well, last time. Just don't know. I think maybe it was on this side of the building. Yeah, there it is. Cemetery. Okay. Maybe something interesting over here. Well, not at the moment. Yeah, 81 seems to be the year that we're in. Well, it's going okay. How are you doing today?
One of the crypts of our family. I don't even know who's buried in it. The tomb of Jeremy Gordon.
Don't really see anything that I can currently do here. He did state stuff about like 5 books in that one guy's tomb. But no key. I don't know what happened to the books, so they might still be there. Have you tried
I
blackmailing
should
him
ring the bell.
since finding the letter? Just need to make sure.
Yes?
Samuel Gordon, please let me in, Doctor. I need to speak to you.
Yes, come in. I am downstairs, in the morgue.
Don't want to waste a good blackmailing opportunity.
Can I speak with you?
Hold on a minute. Yes, I'm listening.
Have you developed that film for me?
Probably not.
Not yet, Gordon. I have work to do. Come back later.
Fine, so I can't blackmail him about it.
Dear H, my neck.
You need not worry. Do not forget. I will send.
So it's addressed to him, and he seemingly got rid of it. How would I distract him? There is that flashing light over there. Just don't know if that is important or just... Maybe it's just supposed to look creepy. I don't think that plant is getting enough light in here. He seems to collect random posters and stuff. And butterflies.
A collection of night butterflies. I'd never say there are so many species of them.
Yes, Mr. hasn't ever read a book, because that would be too close to work. Can't go upstairs. Guess I'll leave. Maybe a feral child could help me by distracting the guy. Hey Vic. Do you want to earn some money?
I have nothing to ask about.
Fine. Guess could ask inside the inn. Maybe someone around here wants to earn some money.
I don't want to talk to anyone.
Fine.
So goodbye.
Fair enough. Yep, still raining.
Hello, Harry.
Welcome back, Mr. Gordon. Have you come to get a bite?
What do you mean?
Oh, come on. I know your Bates is not exactly a great cook.
It's not so bad. I have no reason to complain.
All right, if you say so.
I mean, sure, he's been sharpening knives all day long, so I guess their meal today is sharp knives. Or maybe metal shavings?
Harry, tell me, is Mark reliable?
Well, that depends. He's not exactly a saint, you see. But I reckon he'll do what you tell him for a pound or two.
Okay. Maybe we will hire someone to help me break into the morgue.
Do you remember our conversation yesterday on how nothing ever happens around here?
Sure I do.
Well, unfortunately, something did happen.
Again.
Oh, you mean Henry?
Yep.
How do you know?
Well, news travels around here fast. Poor Henry. He was a good regular. We sure drank a fair amount together.
So how long had you known one another?
Since the time he started working for the manor. Which in fact means the day he arrived here. I remember when he first showed up, all sweaty with a suitcase in each hand. He took no time to order 2 pints right away. I knew right off that we would understand each other.
Did he have any friends in the neighborhood?
Probably not. You see, he was kind of a loner. I don't think he knew anyone else. He used to only come here.
Thanks anyway, Harry.
You're welcome, Mr. Gordon.
Was he staying at the inn? Because, like, he went into the inn carrying all of his luggage. Would it be a lot easier to drop off the luggage and then go back to the inn if you're not staying at the inn? Maybe that's why he was broke, because they didn't even allow him to stay at the castle. You had to rent a room at the inn. Meanwhile, everyone else gets to stay at the castle. And they have plenty of spare rooms.
May I bother you for a moment?
Well, if you must. But not for long. I've been getting some good hands.
Tom told me you worked for Dr. Herman from time to time.
Tom tends to have a bit too much to say. I've been unemployed for some time now, so I've been taking what odd jobs are offered to me. I've got to make money somehow, and it sure is better to do stuff for Dr. Herman than that dirty bastard Murray.
Well, I need a certain favor from you. As a matter of fact, it has to do with Dr. Herman.
So what's the deal?
This is what I want you to do.
I'm listening.
I need you to come to his house at a particular time and keep him busy for a couple of minutes. Ring the doorbell and wait until he comes upstairs. Talk about whatever you want. Just keep him there for as long as you can.
Well, I don't quite like that plan, to tell you the truth. He doesn't look exactly innocent, does it?
Yeah, that's his one employer.
If Herman learned about my getting involved in some scam on him, he'd never hire me again. You better find someone else for this.
Fair enough. Just talk him into it. I'll give you more money. Like, sure, I'm probably making sure you won't ever get a job again after this, but more money for this one.
Look, I don't expect this for nothing.
And that's supposed to be surprising?
How much does Dr. Herman pay you?
That depends on what he wants from me.
No, you don't understand. I mean, what is the maximum he has ever paid you?
£6 per day? With food, I guess.
I'll give you 10. That's not bad for a couple of minutes, is it?
10? Well, the money is nice, but you see, these days I at least have a sure job from Dr. Herman.
Yeah.
No, I can't do it.
All right. I'll give you 20. Take it or leave it.
20? Damn. I haven't had so much money clink in my pocket for quite some time. £20 take home and it's a deal.
10 now and 10 later.
Okay then. What time should I show up?
About a quarter an hour after I leave the pub. Make sure you're on time, otherwise you get nothing.
Don't worry, I'll be there.
Well, I guess nothing except for the 10 I already gave him.
Quickly to the morgue to get there before Mark. I hope he'll show up on time as we have agreed.
Okay.
Yes?
Samuel Gordon, please let me in, Doctor. I need to speak to you.
Yes, come in.
Yeah.
I am downstairs, in the morgue.
Want to enjoy the fresh air some more.
Can I speak with you for a moment, Dr. Herman?
Yes, but I told you I have no news. This needs time. So if you keep interrupting me...
No. I'm here because of something else.
Yes?
Well, the thing is...
So what is it you want, Gordon? I do not have the whole day for you.
Get to the point.
Where the blazes is that Mark?
That was...
Did you say something?
No.
half an
See,
hour. They've only just started the conversation.
How could that be? Damn.
Okay.
Who is there? Wait for me here. I will return shortly.
Of course.
Okay, time to steal the keys.
Hurry. I thought my blood pressure was going to hit boiling point. Now where's that bloody bill of exchange? Maybe I should start with his table.
Maybe I should start with the keys.
key to the garbage container at the front of the morgue is in this bundle. I wonder what Herman was disposing of so quickly. It must be the large one. The other keys are small.
Yeah, he did sound quite angry.
Pick it up right now. Herman would surely notice.
Fine. Later then. Maybe at the desk. Or maybe the boxes over here.
There's a label with Henry's name on this box. Henry's bill of exchange. Excellent.
Okay. It's not going to be obvious who stole it.
I've examined it thoroughly. It no longer contains anything of importance.
Yeah, just Henry's belongings. I mean, Henry himself is not of importance to him. Spooky. Anything? No? Okay. Like, I don't think there's anything that I can even do on this screen, so... Oh, I'm so shocked. There is a dead body on the autopsy table. Of all places. Most unexpected place to find a dead body.
Is this what I think it is?
Lunch. That's clearly his lunchbox, and that's the lid for his lunchbox. And that's the knife for him to cut his lunch.
An old microscope. A piece of plastic for making imprints. It could come in handy.
I guess that thing.
Lots of things, but nothing I'd need.
I still feel it looks kind of like a lunchbox. I was like, what is that thing? Weird tub of something. Okay. This thing to probably copy the key. Not sure how I'm going to actually get the key made, but future me's problem. But this way I don't have to take the key.
I made an imprint of the key in the plastic.
Neat. Still supposed to look for the files, but
I can hear him on the steps.
that's not that important.
Are you looking for something in particular?
No.
No, of course not. Well, I've never been to a morgue before. I'm just curious.
You have some odd interests, I can see that. What were we talking about?
I've forgotten completely. It can't have been anything important.
So be it then. I do not have the time to be talking to you constantly. No offense intended.
Oh, it should be me who's apologizing. I won't disturb you any longer. See you, Doctor.
Goodbye, Gordon.
Not weird at all. Just came over to talk to him about... I forgot. I'll be leaving. At least he knows how to be subtle. Okay. Time to get the item.
Oh, it's you again. Have you come to buy something?
Yep.
I don't know yet. I'll have a look around first.
Sure, just don't touch any of my stuff.
But I have the bill
I'd
of
like
exchange.
to redeem the object we talked about, Murray.
Surely you remember you must present a valid bill of exchange.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I have it.
Only slightly soggy
Here.
and covered in blood.
Yes, everything seems to be all right. It's £40, sir.
Didn't you say 35 at first?
Oh, you're right. Excuse me, I've made a mistake.
Sure.
I'll go get it for you right away.
Okay. Wouldn't it say the price on that piece of paper? I just hand it over. Okay.
Bye.
Alright. Does that combine with the other thing? Yes, it does. I have a thingy now.
The parts have clicked into one another.
Yes. Don't know what it is, but it is combined. Yes. I think he'd lose his license if someone else manages to scam him. But if he scams someone else, then that's just, well, part of his job description. How would I copy that key? Yes, a scamming license.
The key is now accurately imprinted in the plastic. A perfect copy.
Yeah, but how do I actually copy it? Maybe Robert would know. Hey, Robert. I just happen to want to copy a key. No, I don't have the original. I just have the imprint of a key that you've never seen before. How do you copy that?
We've already said...
No, fine. Maybe Bates would know. Bates doesn't question things.
Do you need anything, sir?
No. Not really. I was just passing by.
Fine.
It's strange to the touch.
Can I squish it into the plastic mold? Maybe it needs some sort of powder for it? Because I'm not sure if there's going to be any molten metal. Also, I have a feeling the plastic wouldn't really allow for that. So, probably some sort of substance that's either liquid or powder. Like powder that you probably mix with water. To make a copy of that key. Because if it's anything that's going to require more heat than the melting point of that plastic, then we're gonna be in trouble. Maybe we can ask Morris. He has supposedly been to prison. So, obviously he'd know how to copy a key. Because the only way he could have gotten out of prison is by learning how to copy keys.
I have nothing to tell him.
And yes, pretty much. He is okay with carrying lightweight items from A to B, but anything that requires more effort than that is too much for him. Maybe I can ask Victoria.
I'll leave her alone.
Fine. Nobody wants to talk to me. So... maybe Vic knows something about copying keys?
I have nothing to talk to.
Yep. Maybe people at the inn, I guess. Or the fishermen.
We have said everything.
Okay. Try the inn then. Hello, fellow people of loose morals.
Have you got a moment?
Leave me alone. I don't want any company.
What is it you want this time?
It won't take long.
Okay, I'm listening.
Have I paid him the second half yet?
I can see you wasted little time spending my money.
It's mine now, and
Yeah,
I'll
it's his
spend
money.
it however I want.
I have no problem with that.
You sure?
Did you have enough time to do what you needed?
Yes, I did. But maybe you could have rung a bit earlier.
What were you doing down there anyway?
Nothing.
That's none of your business, really.
Yeah, I've got no problem with that. If you need something again, you know where to look for me.
Oh, I do need something.
I don't need him for anything. I've got nothing to talk to him.
Tom.
May I talk to you?
Now, come back when we finish the game.
Okay, so just don't come back, I guess.
How can I help you?
I want to ask about something.
Yes, copying a key.
Harry, you know everyone around here. Would you happen to know someone who can make a key?
Well, I'm not sure if he's the man for the job, but Mark here has a few skills. Just ask him.
All right. Thanks.
Hey, Mark. Totally unrelated
Good morning.
to the previous task. Mind copying this key?
Might be good for you. What do you want?
I need someone to make a key for me. Harry said you can do it.
A key's no problem. Give me the original and I'll bring it back with a copy in a little while.
I don't have
and
the
it's
original.
for free. I'll just assume it's part of our deal today.
Trouble is, I only have an imprint.
Yeah.
That's going to be a lot harder. I've never tried it with an imprint before. Just give it to me and pick up the result in an hour or so. I'll see what I can do.
Good.
Yep.
Here it is.
Nothing sketchy going on here.
See you later.
And he's not even asking for any additional payment. Alright then. So... Yeah, his morals are so loose that he doesn't even care about the money all that much.
It's empty.
This is just doing sketchy stuff for the adrenaline now, I guess. I don't think there's anything else I need in here. Yeah. Already took that stuff. Nobody cares about Henry or his personal belongings, so... no reason to stay around here. That's just for the next gardener to clean up. Our task on day one is just gonna be to get rid of any remaining signs of the previous gardener. Maybe burn them in a giant bonfire. Guess I could try and talk to Morris again. I mean, maybe he should just hire Mark to be the new gardener, because he's willing to do anything for money. So...
I'll leave him to...
Yeah, you don't even have to bring your own personal stuff. You get personal stuff assigned to you. Maybe you can assign a new name, just so they don't have to learn a new name for the gardener. Or just maybe hire someone who already has the same name. Just convenient. Could even wear the same uniform. No need to change the name tag. Yeah, just Henry II.
Do you need anything, sir?
Nope, apparently not. Did I talk to him twice? Yes, I think I did.
Do you need anything, sir?
No.
Not really. I was just passing by.
Just staring at you while you work. Don't mind me. Yeah, I guess if he already comes with an alcohol problem, then You already have reason to threaten to fire him as soon as you hire him. Saves time. And that way, Morris can continue blackmailing Gardner and vice versa. Everything will be back to normal. Can't look at those symbols again.
I'll talk to her later.
Yes, one big happy family, except for the gardener who doesn't get to live in the castle or even near the castle.
Jeremy Gordon, William's father.
So, where could I possibly use that weird thingy?
The parts have clicked into one another.
Maybe the globe again? But probably not. Nope. Don't think so. Or maybe these are just the two parts of the key that was mentioned in the journal. Which would mean that there's 3 more. So, I guess that would make sense. I guess I could check back with Herman to see if he's done developing the pictures.
Yes?
Samuel Gordon, please let me in, Doctor. I need to speak to you.
Yes, come in. I am downstairs, in the morgue.
Is he gonna be done developing those pictures yet? Probably not. What? That's not a basket, that's a bucket.
Not to imagine what's in it. Herman probably uses it during autopsies to dispose of pieces of flesh.
Pieces of flesh? Somehow I don't think an autopsy is supposed to come with disposing a bunch of random bits. Like, oh, this bit, yeah, might as well get rid of it. I thought it was more liquids. But cutting things off and going, yeah, don't need that.
Doctor, can I have a word with you?
Yes, all right.
Have you developed that film for me?
Not yet, Gordon. I have work to do. Come back later.
This is later. How much later? Guess I could try the church again. Probably nothing changing over here. Guessing the door is still gonna be locked.
The church is locked.
Well, that's a massive window. Wait, that door is already like 2.5 times as height. And then that window. Feels like they were showing off a bit just about how big of a window they can make. They could have just done several windows. No, but the house seems to want to talk to me, so guess I'm back here.
I have nothing.
Oh, they're gone. Said to come back in an hour. Don't know how long it's been.
I don't know.
Because he refuses to check what time it is.
What'll it be, sir?
Have you seen Mark around?
No, he hasn't shown up yet. He's probably got some work to do.
Yep.
Are you looking for him?
Yep.
Not really. Just asking.
Well, I am looking for him, that's why I'm asking. I just always ask where people are. It doesn't mean I'm interested in where they are. Just small talk.
Can I help you?
No, not really. Thanks.
Okay, nothing here, I guess. I mean, there would have to be something I can do with the items that I now have. Guess I could check the cemetery again. Maybe the 2 parts of the key would allow me to do something. Nothing to interact with here. I guess I'll save again. It is definitely taking me longer to get through this game. Nothing here, I guess. I don't think there was anything else over this way. Trees, more trees. No mysterious metal mechanisms. Fine. Guess not. I've already tried the door. I have a feeling this thing won't unlock it. Nope. But that is a lot of rain. Okay, I've tried basically everyone I can talk to in the village. Technically, I didn't try the fisherman this time. Technically, he didn't say where I'd meet up with him to get the key. Maybe at the gate? Did he put it in the mailbox?
There's no letter in it.
Oh. Okay. So... where could I potentially use the key? Maybe I can compare the shape to the shape of the pond? Don't know. I already took a picture of it.
As though I've heard that melody somewhere before.
Don't know what that's gonna be for. Haven't used it yet. Same for the spear. It's like the pond doesn't really look in horrible shape. Could have been way more sludge at the bottom. I'm pretty sure it could go from being well maintained to looking like that within a year. Especially if there's a bunch of leaves falling in the water. Because if it hadn't been maintained for 12 years, it would look worse than that. Pretty sure. And the pump mechanism wouldn't work anymore. Now it would be clogged.
Do you need anything, sir?
No, I don't. Can I check on the wine bottles? No. I mean, he hasn't even told anyone that the roof collapsed, or the ceiling collapsed in part of the building. Feels like that should be communicated at some point. I mean, yeah, it's part of the building they don't care about, but still would be worth mentioning, right? Like, oh, by the way, the wooden ceiling slash floor in that part of the building rotted through, and like the window broke, and there's probably gonna be water damage and stuff, and no. Not even gonna mention that.
I'll leave her alone.
Okay, that's for them to figure out. Welcome back from your nap.
We've already said everything there is to say.
Yeah, he drowned in the pond that he didn't clean because he's so lazy. And it had a bunch of algae in it because of him not cleaning it. So, he really deserved it. Now we need a new gardener, so yeah. If anything, we're the real victims here. What was in here again? Right, can't interact with that. I think I had unlocked the second drawer. Yes. But I can't interact with those items. Fine. Can I wash the object? No. Maybe just stare at the fire.
It's pleasantly warm in here.
Yep.
I should hang my clothes over the chair in the evening so that they dry.
Yes. I guess he should. So... like... I got the letter that's addressed to the doctor. So I might be able to blackmail him at some point by using that. Then I've got the weird key thing, I think. I could check the journal again, I guess. Five symbolic keys. As the Chronicle foretells, the means to revealing the truth is through 5 symbolic keys. Don't know what their purpose is. If they can lead me to the truth, I must obtain them. So, I think he said he did have one himself. Still have my own with me. Obtaining James's key shouldn't be difficult. So, presumably, if the item I have is part of the key, then it would be his part and James's part of the key. And I can't remember. Right, one was in the tomb. I couldn't manage to get that one, and one was in the other castle. Because, of course, they're not so poor that they'd only have one castle. I mean, if you only own one castle, you're practically a peasant.
I have no...
Gotta have at least 2. Maybe you got the first one by accident. Yeah, exactly. Why would you have only one castle? don't really see anything in here that I can interact with at this point. Well, the ceiling is slowly collapsing, so... Also, poor chair. That's just getting rained on. There, that chair right here. I mean, I guess it is missing one leg already, but, like... Not really. But that chair deserved better. But that's probably why they're so willing to just wall off parts of the castle and not use them anymore, because, like, this is only one of their castles. And if this one breaks, they could just get a new castle.
She's reading a book. I'll talk to her.
Fine. Still not the right time to talk to her. Is it the right time to find something else to do in the library? Maybe, maybe not. I've already gotten the key by using the globe. So don't think there's anything else to do with it. Don't think there's anything else in this area. Also don't know where Mark ended up with the key that he was supposed to copy. Well, I already checked back and he just wasn't at the inn, so... I could check it again. Maybe I just needed to check twice. Or maybe someone else here would know where Mark could have gone off to.
I have nothing.
No. Guess not. Nope, still gone.
I don't know. He doesn't look like a very nice fellow. Harry is a cheerful fellow. He would put his hand in the fire for his wife's cooking.
Somehow that feels like a weird sentence to put right after describing him as cheerful. Yeah, he'll just cheerfully put his hand in the fire. As you do.
How about a pipe for Mr. Gordon?
No thanks. Maybe later. Have you seen Mark around?
No, he hasn't. He's probably... Are you looking?
Still nothing. Yeah, I've already saved, I think. A while ago, but...
We have said
not much happening since then. I already tried the pawn shop. I think I already tried the morgue again. Not gonna be able to unlock that. Without the key.
rotten garbage. I'm not going to dig in it.
As opposed to fresh garbage.
I won't get the padlock off without a key.
Garbage fresh out of the oven.
The light is on in there. It's probably Herman's room.
So, would I be able to go up there now?
I should ring the bell.
Okay. Wonder if the light's gonna go out. Because it's in the basement.
Samuel Gordon, please let me in, Doctor. I need to speak to you.
Yes, come in. I am downstairs,
Yeah.
in the morgue.
So, who's up in the attic? Guess I don't get to find out. Have you seen Mark? Just asking.
Dr. Herman.
Just a moment.
Yes, yes. Stop poking the corpse.
So, what brings you?
No. Can't ask about anything else. You done yet?
Doctor, have you got those photos ready for me?
Sure, I have put them on top of the sink over there.
Oh.
Thanks for your time.
Finally. Progress. Found some time in between poking the corpse.
I'll put the pictures in my diary.
Okay. That's William's diary. Does he have his own diary, or is William's diary his diary now? There. That's the arrow.
The symbols are much alike.
His diary now.
With a different symbol in the center.
Yep. Finders keepers. So. Don't know what those symbols mean. They sure are weird. Maybe now I can collect my key? That would be nice. Nope. Still gone.
Changed your mind about the dinner? My Mary makes some wonderful meals. Everyone around here will tell you that.
I believe you. I'm just not hungry yet. I would like to ask a couple of questions, though.
Okay.
I don't think he's eaten in days, but I guess that's fine.
Have you seen Mark? He was supposed to wait for me here.
Aye, he popped in just a moment ago, but went somewhere right away. But he's left this key for you here.
Nice. Okay.
Thanks.
Neat. Time to dig through some garbage. His favorite pastime. Sure he's not going to complain at all. I mean, if he's going to refuse to do it and require Bates to do it for him, it's going to be quite silly. Okay.
The stink of decaying flesh is forcing tears into my eyes. Disgusting.
I mean, I'm not a medical professional, but like, I don't think as part of an autopsy they're supposed to remove the rib cage and throw it in the garbage out back. I don't think that's part of their job description. Just remove any bits you deem unnecessary and just throw them in the bin.
Tied up bags, oozing blood. I'm not touching that.
Yep, he's not touching anything. Oh, of course he isn't. A skull. Meanwhile, the rib cage, that's not a big deal. Or the organs. Yeah, it probably would be a challenge. Yeah, it's for removing the entire rib cage. I wouldn't imagine there's much left if you remove the rib cage. Like, I feel like the middle part would be missing if you managed to remove the rib cage in one piece. Like, is he skinning people instead of doing autopsies?
Human remains. Shouldn't they be buried deep in the ground?
No, apparently they belong in the garbage can. It was easier this way. But yes, he did go through quite some trouble to clean those. So, has he been slow cooking his corpses in those giant barrels to, you know, have the bones come out that clean? Because usually the fleshy bits don't like to detach from the bones. So, well, I got this thing.
The pockets are empty, but I feel something hard inside.
Okay. So I guess I'll ask someone else to deal with that? No point in looking any closer than that? Hey, Bates. I can't be bothered to look at this jacket any closer than I already have. Could you do it? No.
Do you need anything, sir?
No. Yeah, I guess I do still have this thing. Just have it.
The gem has perfectly smooth edges.
But the gem? He didn't say, oh, there was a gem inside. No.
All the parts have clicked together perfectly.
Okay. I have a thingy now.
All the parts have...
Do you need anything, sir?
Okay. Guess he doesn't know anything about that. Yeah, like, preparing skeletons to, like, look nice and clean and not covered in fleshy bits. As far as I know, that's something that requires effort. Like, I've heard of museums using flesh-eating beetles to help with that job.
I'll leave her alone now.
Okay. Okay, I guess
I'll
I'm
talk to her.
not talking to her. Yeah, I'm not sure if acid that would eat through flesh wouldn't also eat through bone. Because I'm not sure if it's chemically different enough for the acid to not eat through that.
We've already said everything. Victoria, is that...
Because, I mean, bones are also alive. Until they aren't. Like, pretty sure, like, hair and fingernails would be considered more dead than bones. Yeah, it could be that for the bones it would take longer to dissolve, so that is possible. Yeah, nothing else in here. Really don't know where to use this thing. Yeah, nice. That sounds lovely. Yeah, I won't ask. I'll just... Yeah, I'll just continue playing my game and not question why you know that. And yes, obviously, if you have acid that dissolves raw flesh, it's bad news for creatures that are made of that stuff. Because I don't think the acid would care about whether you're alive or not when you touch it. Like, you might have more luck with the flesh-eating beetles in that regard. A footprint. Oh.
There's a deep footprint in the mud. It looks quite fresh. Whom does it belong to?
Meanwhile, he's standing in that exact spot. Oh, that footprint I just stepped on. Because, like, that's where I clicked, and that's where he decided to stand. Would have been nice if I didn't step on that footprint. Thanks. Hello?
Do you need anything, sir?
Guess not. Guess he's not going to be able to identify shoe prints. Or, well, he did say footprint, I think. Was the person walking barefoot out in the mud? Because maybe it was one of those feral orphans. Been hearing plenty about those.
I have no idea.
Yeah, exactly. They don't need shoes. They only occasionally need food.
I'll leave her alone now.
It's a reference to the previous stream. So I think I still have the picture. Yeah, there. So, this photograph is apparently of, well, it's a later photograph of someone they apparently took in when he was a child who happened to be orphaned. And the explanation for how they took him in is that he lived next to the stables. There's no building next to the stables, so to me it sounds like he was living outside next to the stables. And he wasn't allowed inside the castle, because filthy orphans aren't allowed inside the fancy castle. So, yeah. And apparently they even gave him food on occasion. And then eventually got sent to an asylum, because somehow he wasn't doing so well. So apparently living outside next to the stables is not good enough for those filthy feral orphans. They were just too picky. And yes, something is wrong with this family. That's pretty clear. So, that's why I keep referencing the feral orphans, because apparently that's just a thing. Nothing unusual, just a couple of feral orphans roaming around the castle. Just don't let them inside, they'll dirty the carpets. Make sure to kick them out if they seem a bit too weird. Because even living next to the stables is too good for them if they act strange. And this is the stables, so living next to this building. Like, maybe he was even allowed to sleep under the wooden staircase to not be out in the rain at all times. Like, at that point, it'll depend on which way the wind is blowing. So, it's almost like living indoors. Practically luxurious.
Morris, I would like a word with you.
What do you need, sir?
I took a look around the fountain.
Sir, why would you bother with such a thing? Why not just leave it up to that detective?
Well, I can't help suspecting something's wrong about all of this. 2 unfortunate accidents in such a short time?
You said it, sir. They are accidents. Henry just got drunk as a stone, and this time his luck ran out.
Maybe. But never mind. I have come because of something else. I found a footprint in the mud by the fountain's rim.
But that's nothing strange. There must be lots of footprints there.
Well, this one is fresh and much deeper than the other ones. The person who left it there must have limped badly or been carrying something very heavy.
Are you suggesting it's mine? Well, why couldn't it be yours? It's mostly me who walks around the garden, and the footprint is probably from the morning I found him.
Maybe.
Sir, I told you I was home the whole evening.
Sure.
I've got no idea what happened that night.
How do you know that it was nighttime?
If I answer that now, could we stop returning to the subject?
We shall see.
I heard it from Dr. Herman when he was speaking with Collier.
What else were they talking about?
I was not really listening. I just overheard a couple sentences as I was walking by. Can I go now, sir?
All right. I'll ask Dr. Herman myself. Maybe I'm suspicious of him unnecessarily, but maybe not. I'll go see Dr. Herman and find out what he knows about that footprint. I will go then.
All right, sir.
I mean, we do have a clear motive. And we gave him the evidence. Didn't really think that part through, did he? Oh well. Like, oh, this incriminating letter that someone else wrote about you and that person just ended up dead. There you go. Go burn it or something. Have fun.
It's empty.
He really doesn't care about anything except for his family. Like, his actual blood relatives. Nobody else matters to him. So, like, so what if their one employee killed their other employee? What matters is that the one who got killed had pawned something off, and yeah, that's the important bit. Go check the garbage again. Any fresh body parts in there? No. Nothing new. Is that a strand of pasta? It doesn't really look like string. Or rope. It looks a bit too uniform. Welcome in. How are you doing today?
I should ring the bell. I should ring...
Maybe we could hire the dead body to be the new gardener.
Yes?
Samuel Gordon, please let me in, Doctor. I need to speak to you.
Yes, come in. I am downstairs, in the morgue.
Could probably even pay the dead body less. It probably doesn't need to eat any food. Probably doesn't need sleep. Maybe could just work non-stop.
I would like to ask you about something, Dr. Herman.
Go ahead, Gordon.
Have you figured out yet why Henry didn't clean the pond? Was he missing the cleaning ponds part of his brain? No? Okay.
Dr. Herman, I'd like to ask you about something in connection with Henry's death.
Mr. Gordon, it was my impression that this affair is currently being investigated by Detective Collier. Is that so?
This affair, as you call it, happened in my garden. I have every right to be interested in it.
All right.
My garden.
What do you want to know?
I found a footprint right next to the fountain. It was quite deep and very recent.
Yes, we noticed it. Collier made a record of it in his papers. I do not know what else I can tell you.
Did you notice something odd about it?
What do you mean?
The person who left that footprint either limped or had been carrying something quite heavy.
You have an eye for detail, Gordon. That is exactly what Collier said.
So?
The trouble is, there are footprints all over the place, and they most probably all belong to your groom. What is his name again?
Morris?
Yes. You can exclude that one, though, if you thought of him as a potential murderer.
Okay.
Let me tell you why.
I'm listening.
I should not be telling you this, but it is your business in a way, too, so... I have been doing autopsies for over 15 years, and I have never seen anything like this before. Something seemed odd to me the very moment we dragged him out of the pond. His skin was entirely white. You see, I know what the body of a drowned man looks like even after a month, but this was different. He looked as if he did not have a single drop of blood left in his body.
Maybe it was in the water.
Impossible, Gordon. I told you I know what a drowned man looks like. I have not mentioned this to Collier, however. He would think I am going mad. I need to prove my theory first.
So what have you found out?
Exactly what I expected. No blood. Not a single drop of it anywhere. As though something squeezed the life out of him, like the juice from an orange, and disposed of its skin in that fountain. This is not like anything I have ever witnessed.
I'm not a doctor, but I can see it's more than strange.
This is not strange, Gordon. It is flat out impossible. Even if someone deliberately wanted to extract all of his blood, there would still be some remaining in the organs and muscles.
So what's your opinion now?
I have no theories yet as to what my conclusions should be. I have no sensible explanation for what I found, but so far, nothing is indicative of a violent death.
Thanks for telling me this, Dr. Herman.
Listen, no one except the two of us is aware of this fact, and I would prefer it to remain that way, for now. When you speak to Collier, do not tell him anything.
Sure.
I will tell him myself when the timing is appropriate.
Understood. I'll say nothing. You can take my word for it. Now that is truly weird.
Guess I'll only tell him over their candlelight dinner when the mood is right. Seems kind of unprofessional to not communicate that. But yeah, non-violent death? That somehow involved him losing 100% of his blood. Sure. There's so many non-violent ways to bleed out more than humanly possible.
I have nothing to tell him now.
Maybe his blood just went missing. Just all at once. And that's why he fell in the pond, because he didn't have any blood left. So he was trying to go look for it in the pond. But really, what is going on with that dumpster? Because that... Maybe he drained the body? Yeah, maybe he never had any blood. Maybe it was just all replaced with alcohol. And the alcohol evaporated. So, instead of blood, he just had pure ethanol. Yeah, we can't ask him about the dumpster body. Nothing weird there. You know, the ones that aren't worth burying, you just put in the dumpster.
We have said I don't know what.
Yep. Apparently you can't ask anyone about the dumpster body. Hello, child.
I have nothing.
No. Nobody wants to know about the dumpster body. Maybe just go back to the manor. Well, the unclaimed bodies... He does seem to disassemble them quite thoroughly before putting them in the trash. Because that wasn't just unclaimed, that was, separated out into skeleton and fleshy bits. But they were both in the same bin. So he wasn't doing it for recycling reasons. Yeah, but I could have asked him if he did it.
I need to speak with you, Robert.
Sure.
Still not gonna mention the dumpster situation, I guess.
Robert, I'd like to ask you a rather peculiar question.
Peculiar? I am listening.
Right. Here it is. Is it possible for a recently deceased body to be completely bereft of blood?
No blood whatsoever? Certainly did not expect such a strange question. What do you mean?
Well, is there a way to drain the blood out of the body?
Let me think. No, I believe it's quite impossible. A lot of blood remains in a person even after they have bled to death, if that is what you mean.
Strange, indeed.
Why are you asking this?
Just reason.
Does it have anything to do with Henry's death?
No reason at all. Fine, I'll tell him, I guess.
Yes, it does. I spoke with Dr. Herman. He told me Henry's body was entirely devoid of blood.
You probably just didn't understand him.
No, he was
No,
clear.
I wouldn't say so. In fact, he said the same thing as you. He had never seen anything like it before.
Why are you so interested in how Henry died? I'm aware it's a serious matter, but you did not even know him.
It interests me when something like this happens in my home. Actually, I'm wondering why you don't seem to be interested.
Well, I do not have time to worry about it right now. Henry created his own destiny, and now it is a case for the police.
How come Robert isn't interested in this? I must go now.
Right then. I'll return to my work.
Do you wonder if William might be the vampire? So either he was already a vampire and faked his own death, or he died and then became a vampire.
Victoria is at the...
Nothing going on here. Because, like, his death didn't seem very vampire related, but it was talking about some sort of curse running in the family. Also, was there stuff about weird deaths? There was something about people who were born within the same week, but like... What was the rest of that? Marcus. Oops, closed it. Yeah, there. So, learn things that were forgotten. James is not the only one to have lost full control of his mind. Through the centuries, several of my blood ancestors have suffered from the same affliction. Now curses James. Seems as though all somehow correlated as perverse purpose of some kind. And yeah, they'd been born in the same week. Over a period of 2 centuries. It doesn't say if it's the same week he was born in. Makes me wonder.
I'll talk to her later.
Fine.
This is not the right time.
Guess not. Maybe I talk to Bates. She's still sharpening knives. She's been sharpening knives all day long.
Do you need anything, sir?
Any of that knife gonna be left after he's done sharpening? Seems like he's been sharpening the same knife all day. Maybe he should lock his room. Just for safety. Guess I could talk to Morris again. Go this way. To the stable. Okay. Morris.
I have nothing to...
No, okay. Guess not. So... yeah, I should save. Good point. So... Can't go back up to the study. Because of the wood rotting through. How very inconvenient.
As though I've heard...
Can't really seem to interact with any of these items. Maybe I go back to the church again? Any changes yet? Oh, yes. He's finally back. Only took him all day.
The church was built during the reign of Marcus Gordon the Merciful in 1230. Let this parish lead people to goodness of soul and trust in our Lord.
The Merciful, sure. Anyone here except for the pigeons? Nope.
I don't want to disturb them.
Yes, I do. Hello?
Father Frederick.
Yes?
Can I speak with you?
Certainly, my son.
Got anything against
I am
vampires?
listening.
I am Samuel Gordon.
It has been a long time since we last met, but I still remember you.
I would like to thank you for what you said at the funeral.
You need not thank me. It was the least I could do for William.
Yeah, do you have anything to use against vampires? Because, might need that.
Tell me, Father, what do you know about Marcus Gordon?
He was a great man of his time. The exact opposite of his older brother. Mordred was a cruel antichrist. He would torture and abuse the innocent in mock trials. Thank God he didn't rule for long. Marcus convinced the peasants to rise and revolt, and they succeeded in overthrowing his reign. You can be proud to be of his blood, my son.
Wouldn't he also be related to the other guy? If those two guys were brothers. You can be proud to be related to the guy who was the brother of the guy who killed a bunch of people for no reason. So very proud.
Have a look at this, Father. Have you any idea as to what it could be?
I'm afraid I haven't. It's very old, I would say. Other than that, I'm sorry. I really have no clue.
Yes, exactly. Like, obviously also being related to the brother who wasn't a mass murderer. That balances it out, right? That means it's good again. Like, the other guy didn't murder all of those people, so that's like undoing the murders that his brother did.
Father, I'd like to talk with you about William.
May he rest in peace. What is it that bothers you, my son?
I know he came here often.
Yes, just like many other people who confess regularly to relieve their souls.
But I also know he came here at night. Can you tell me about that?
Well, since it is you, I guess that I can. He kept asking me to let him into the old belfry. He was very insistent, and in the end, I fulfilled his wish.
Have you any idea what he was looking for in there?
I have not. He wanted to be alone, and I respected that.
Okay.
He always spent a lot of time in there, and then left exhausted.
Pretty weird.
I really do not know anything more.
Alright then. Any chance he was a vampire or something? Or just slowly turning into a vampire? Maybe that other ancestor was a vampire as well. That would explain things.
I've heard they used to execute heretics in the attic here a long time ago.
According to the chronicles, the trials would have taken place exactly above where we are standing now.
Neat.
A strange place to build a church, don't you think?
It was Marcus Gordon, your ancestor, who had the church built. He wanted to at least partially atone for the sins and injustice that occurred here. I believe he chose the right path.
Yeah, that'll fix it. Totally.
Father, may I make a confession?
Of course. Would you like to do so now?
No, I meant later.
Such things should not be put off. Believe me.
I'll come back later. I promise.
Well, I have played Mystery of the Druids. Haven't played Black Mirror 2 and 3, but I feel like, even compared to Mystery of the Druids, this guy is pretty bad. Like, going from, oh yeah, so, that one guy was probably murdered, and everyone's super upset about it. So, time to question everyone about everything, especially the things that they don't want to be talking about, because, you know, they just witnessed a death. And it's like the day of the funeral, even. The previous day. So, like, yeah. Great. And then the gardener mysteriously dies, and his main reaction to that is more questioning, especially the butler, because, you know, he's seemingly a nice person, and he didn't want to talk about it, so I had to question him very thoroughly after he'd already been questioned about it. And then obviously I had to threaten the other guy, the Morris, I always forget what his job title is. I had to threaten him with getting fired, because I couldn't threaten the gardener anymore because he was dead. So, yeah. Like, his main hobby seems to be threatening to fire people that are employed by his family, even though he was not in contact with his family for the past 12 years, and they thought he was dead. And he comes back and complains about the state of the castle, and the staff not doing enough, and the staff drinking too much, and threatening to fire everyone who works at the castle. Yeah. I feel like he's pretty high on the list of unlikable people. So, yeah.
I don't want...
Like, sure, at certain points, he suddenly attempts to develop a conscience, but it doesn't seem to stick.
Holy writing, all Latin.
Yeah, the thing is, they're his relatives, and, like, Bates he also knew growing up, I think. So, he's not just questioning some strangers, no, he's specifically doing it to people he knows well. That makes it better, right? If someone, like, if your family member goes, hey, I'm kind of mourning right now, could you leave me be? And you go, no, this is important. Where's the key to the attic that was mainly used by the person who died and was buried yesterday? Like, I really need to go into the attic. Like, I know you had the door locked and also boarded up, and, like, we're also, like, planning to, like, build an entire new brick wall around it just so nobody could ever access that door again. But, like, where is the key, though? Because I need to know. Like, sure, I only just came back out of hiding yesterday, but, like...
The grate is locked.
Long story short, he's pretty horrible. He seems to have a bit of a thing for just torturing people.
The light of the candles is reflecting in the arch.
But it seems like his family's torture dungeon isn't allowed to be used anymore, because silly modern standards of not torturing the peasants when you feel in the mood to torture. So now he just tortures his employees and relatives. With words, mostly.
A fleece with golden knitting covers the holy altar table. This is where I took confession after the Holy Communion many years ago.
Never again. So he has been to this church like once. He is most definitely an expert. Okay, so that would be the front gate. Not sure I'm going to be able to walk out that way. Didn't really get much information. And I think that one's locked, and I don't have the key for it.
The grate is locked.
Yes. And I don't think I can ask for the key.
Father?
Yes, my son?
Can I disturb you for a moment?
You already have.
Father, I would like to ask you for a favor. I'm interested in having a look around the old belfry.
But my son, the belfry is closed to the public. Why do you want to go there?
No reason.
I'm afraid I can't explain it at the moment. But it is very important. Believe me.
All right, then. I will make an exception, then. But just for this once.
Thank you.
Follow me, please.
Just make sure to leave me in there alone. Don't be worried if I'm exhausted when I come back. Just like William.
I will leave you alone.
Yep, perfect.
I have to return to the church and serve others.
Of course, Father. Thank you.
Please tell me when you are done, so that I can lock the grate again.
Of course. I have to figure out how William entered Marcus's tomb.
Fine.
I will not leave before I discover the entrance.
Okay. Yeah. Dealing with peasants.
It is very firm, though quite old. The trailing part is very worn, probably by human hands. Perhaps they used it to ring the bell. Who knows?
Yeah, he's just gonna stare at it from afar, because reminds him too much of manual labor. Doesn't want to touch that.
A picture of the Madonna. Several old pictures and a dusty inventory are lying in the shadows. I can't see anything interesting there.
Well, at least he didn't call those pictures old trash. That's completely useless. So I guess slightly better?
Its shape resembles that of the stone object.
Does it? Even makes a ding sound. Okay. That's normal.
This must be what William wrote about in his diary. I have to figure out how it works.
There. Okay, so I think the black stones are supposed to go here and there, and the white ones there. And I do think that, yep. So I get this one to the back. feels kind of 11th guessed, this puzzle. Okay, so I could put this one in the back. And this one out of there. That one out. There. Then that can go here. All right. Try and clear out some of these. Not really gonna work like that. Maybe I can move these out of there. To do a very short explanation, it's a point-and-click mystery horror type game. Trying to figure out why a bunch of mysterious deaths keep happening. But the lore is a bit confusing, and I'm not finished with the game, so I don't know all of it myself. Okay. And this one can go over here. Guess I can get one of these over here. And maybe this one in here. There. Maybe I can run that one in here. All right. Then possibly this one. And then I move that one over. And that one in here. Okay. That's those three. And these are in the correct spot. Still need to switch these two around and then I've got it, I think. Question is just how. Maybe this one can come over here. Good one over here. There. Oops. That one goes here. And then need to get that out of the way. I think I've got it. Just need to get them all into their actual positions. There. And
The right combination at last.
And now the church collapses. Okay, what was that? Do I leave?
It leads to the rear part of the graveyard.
Maybe I leave, maybe I don't. Do I take that thing back?
I've used it to call the altar.
Guess I don't take it back. After all that trouble he went through to get his family heirloom back, he can't be bothered to pick it back up again. Guess it's not worth it. He can just buy himself new rubies.
The circular stairs lead to the belfry. I have no reason to go there.
Yeah, going upstairs is just too difficult. Gotta keep lifting your legs. Yeah. It's not for him.
I can't leave now. I must find the way to Marcus's tomb.
Fine, so under the carpet then. Wow. Could have just checked under the carpet floor.
The air in here is barely breathable.
Then he passed out and died? No? Okay.
It's the same as the one upstairs.
Maybe I should have taken the thing upstairs and brought it downstairs. Yeah. But I really had to convince him to take the item back, because carrying one more item in his inventory. Poor him.
Damn! What was that? Entrance has closed. I must open it somehow.
Finally found the light switch and now he's just thinking about leaving.
Part of the ceiling has collapsed here. The tomb is very old.
Yes, how dare people not come in here to do renovations? Yeah, no servants down here. Like, he can't ask someone else to dig him out of here. And he can't dig himself out of here. Just like, ow.
Black when bought, red when used, grey when thrown out.
Well, it's rubble from a cave-in. And there's like a baker on the other page. So it is something you buy, use, and throw out, and it goes from black to red to grey. Maybe coal? Like black when it's bought, red when it's on fire, grey when it's ash.
The more you take away, the larger it grows.
That?
Cities without houses, rivers
Or I
without
guess
water,
coal, but
forests without trees.
because there was like some sort of cavern. But cities without houses, rivers without water, forests without trees. Like on a map? Yes, obviously we need some
Pages
feral
are well
orphans.
preserved. I'll have a look. It can't be seen, but it can be heard. It will not speak unless it's spoken to.
Not sure what that one's about. Can't be seen, but it can be heard. Will not speak unless spoken to. But I don't have any coal at the moment.
It's entirely decayed. Useless.
Okay. How dare they not place fresh torches down here?
Shall wisdom be your way? The Saint 4, the year of the Lord, 1243.
Okay then.
It's strange to the touch.
I don't know if that counts as coal. I mean... Can't be seen but can be heard. Could be music, but will not speak unless spoken to. Not so much. Because I do have that music box. Maybe I can use the map on that one? No. A dark corner.
I can't see anything over there. I'll stay in the light for a moment.
Is that low enough? Can I go into the dark corner now? Oh, there. Okay. So... I don't need to get the item, I just fill in the word. Whoops. I can spell. There. Coal. Just need the L.
It works.
Yes.
Shall wisdom be your way?
Alright. Then... cities without houses, rivers without water, forests without trees. So maybe globe, if it's another 4-letter word? No, just map, I guess. Yep. Yeah, I guess feral orphans are a renewable resource. At least in this town, apparently. They keep on finding new ones. So.
The more you take away, the larger it grows.
I think the answer is whole or something along those lines. No, we didn't sacrifice an orphan. His family basically had an orphan as an outdoor pet for a while. And then they decided to put him in an asylum because he was causing trouble. Yes. Was described as one of the family members deciding to take in the orphan, and the orphan was allowed to live next to the stables. Which I believe they mean outside next to the stables. So... it's basically 2 to 3 buildings. So it's the stables, which, like, there's also, like, an apartment above the stables, not next to the stables. And then there's the castle. And then there's the greenhouse all the way on the other side. So, next to the stables is outside, because otherwise they would have said in the stables or in the castle. So, next to the stables. Because they're just generous like that. I believe it's taking place in England somewhere. It's a family that owns several castles. And it's taking place in 1981, not like 1881 or something. So. And the orphan they took in, this is a picture of him as an adult later on. After he spent decades at the asylum, seemingly. So. How many letters? 4 letters. Can't be seen, but it can be heard, will not speak, unless it's spoken to. Well, technically they were just reminiscing about it. So, like, at this point, the orphan is an adult. So, seems all of that happened, like, I don't know, like, all the way back in the 60s. Because I think it was Robert who took the guy in, and like, he seems like he's maybe getting to like 50s to 60s. So my guess is that he would have been like in his 40s at the time that that story took place. But I don't know. Because he was already working as some sort of medical slash mental health professional. I'm not sure what his job is exactly. But the orphan was seemingly one of his patients, who apparently was allowed to sleep next to the stables. Because he was feeling generous. Yeah. Not sure how old he's supposed to be in that picture. Sure, could be an echo. Good one. Because it can't be seen.
The grave of Marcus Gordon himself.
To be fair, I was kind of stuck on that one. I tried to figure it out myself, and I was a bit stuck on it.
Marcus, the first Gordon.
I'll just take that. He doesn't need it anymore.
There is no man today who would remember the origin of the Gate of the Two Worlds, the Black Mirror. This record shall be a warning to all who blindly long for power, not hesitating to stray from the path of fate, exposing their soul to dark forces. Mordred, the lord of our manor, an amoral, evil man, plagued the people of these lands for many long years, with his ill nature and hatred. His power, however, was soon ended by Marcus, newly returned from the battles with the disbelievers in distant lands. Well acquainted with the habits of his enemy, Mordred made meticulous preparations to withstand the attack of his brother. Realizing that not even the strong walls of the castle could hold against the onslaught forever, he descended into the underground of the chapel. There, he opened within its heart the Black Mirror, and urged the entities of shadow to help prevent his doom. He was not the only one, however, to know of the secret corridors below the castle. By the hand of fate, the balance of power began to lean towards Mordred's side. There was not much time left. Watching his men die around him, Marcus understood what had to be done. Overwhelmed by fury, he battled his way through many lines of enemies into the labyrinth of corridors leading to the heart of the underground cathedral. With haste, he took advantage of the momentary surprise and thrust his sword with all his might against his brother. Righteous anger hit its target, and cold steel pierced the black heart of the traitor. Victory was within grasp. Staggering on the edge of a bottomless abyss, Mordred gathered his last ounce of strength and brought forth his final desperate deed. With merciless hatred and zealous rage of his defeat, he pronounced the dark words of the curse. Of your blood, others will rise with your name, bearing my curse. One of your heirs will convert 5 souls of 5 mortals. This will be the catalyst to bring my anger back to life. And I will return. When your days have ended, there will be no one to stop me. Mordred then fell to his knees, and the throat of the Black Mirror closed as he took his terminal breath. In that instant, the whole place was filled by a deafening sound and blinding light, followed by an absolute silence. And one last thing to be done. 4 keys of power were divided by Marcus among the lords of the Gordon Manors, the 5th key remaining with Marcus himself. Never again would the keys meet in the hand of a mortal to open the gate between the worlds of good and evil. Such is the story of our Lord that saved us in the Dark Ages. Let his soul rest in peace forever. Isidore Vale, in memory of Marcus Gordon, 1240 A.D.
Black Mirror. The secret chapel the book mentions must be somewhere below the castle. I'll obtain the 5 keys and finish what William couldn't.
So Marcus was supposed to be the good one of the 2 brothers. The one who was off in other foreign lands slaughtering people for not believing in the same religion as him. And then he came back and murdered his brother. He was the good one. Sure. Uh-huh. Definitely.
This must be the key William wrote about in his diary. The first of the 5.
Well, he said he didn't find it. Well, his brother apparently was an exception there, because he did kill his brother right after he came back from murdering a bunch of people. And then to get to his brother, he also murdered a bunch of people. Well, he had to fight through a bunch of people. So, it's totally different. It's completely heroic when
The path
Marcus
is
does
closed.
it.
With hope, there's another exit somewhere.
So... anything else in here that I can steal? I mean, it's not grave robbing if you're the relative of the person, even if it's several generations later, right?
I can't see anything interesting. I can't...
And why can I interact with it? Ah, a rat. Can I stab it and eat it? Because he hasn't had food in a while.
Where did it run?
Because Bates kept sharpening knives all day instead of cooking, and he can't cook. I'm sure he's fine. And then he died. Yep, he's fine.
I must have hurt my arm. Could have been worse, though. At least I'm alive.
Sure. Also the fact that he's now trying to reopen the thing that Marcus so heroically killed his brother to stop. Doesn't that make him evil as well?
A mechanism of some sort with 3 levers. With a bit of luck, it might still work.
A rusty valve. It might be feeding the fuel somewhere.
Well, technically that's just the tomb of one of his ancestors. His family has several crypts. Because of course they do.
If only I knew the correct setup. I've got to keep trying. Nothing. The levers must be in the wrong position.
Okay. How about now?
The mechanism is short on power consumption.
Short on power consumption? It's not consuming enough power? I mean, it is easy enough to brute force. Okay. So switch that one to there. Reset these two. Yep. No. Okay. Slowly running out of combinations, so either I'll find it or I'm just missing something. Which is possible. I think I'm missing something. Alright. So it's not just that thing. Okay. Maybe now it'll give more feedback. Anything? Anything at all?
It's stuck.
Okay.
Some fencing, maybe a door.
How do you end up in here? Like, I thought you fell down, but I don't really see where you would have fallen from. Maybe you just teleported.
I can't see anything, but the fencing can't be moved.
Can't rate that. Of course not. Nope. Maybe now's the time to brute force it? Hello. How are you doing today?
It won't move the...
Okay. Okay, I'm running out of items, so that's good. I did lose that key that I just got. Where did that go? Whoopsies. And the journal. I lost the journal. Oh well. I guess we bullied the gardener for nothing. And now he's dead, so... Oh well. Doesn't really seem to change at all.
It's stuck.
So... I mean, I really could just try and brute force it again. Guess I'll do that. Or, well, technically... What about the other mouse key? Mouse button? Anything? No. No. There's nothing to say about anything. Alright. That settles that then. Okay. So. No. 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 Okay. Let's go back. Nope. Oh.
Excellent. Everything's going to be easier with light.
There.
Here are the things I lost when I fell down the shaft. Most of the items are all right.
His wallet, the most important item, the stabby brick, his medication, the weird sphere, the journal, the key.
The camera is smashed.
Oh well. There goes the camera.
Old wire cutters might come in handy.
It seems kind of typical that he doesn't even look at anything, really. Like, it seems like this would indicate something about the lever locations. Like pressure, energy, whatever it is. But he wasn't even going to look at that. Just moving the levers till he figures out what it is. Because I'm trying to look at that. He actually picked up a rope. Wow. That's the light switch. Ah, that cable. Probably... Yeah, probably shouldn't touch that while it's powered. Fine. Where's that cable again? Can I pull on it?
A firm cable.
Yeah. Can I... cut it?
It won't be obstructing my way any longer.
Alright. There.
Locked.
Can I just cut a hole in the fence? Nope. This key? No. Can I tie the rope to it? Nope.
The key is on the other side of the door.
Okay. So... No, don't want to do the piece of paper under the door trick. No, guess not.
I've got to get that key somehow.
Yes. Huh?
I've got to get the...
Yes, I figured. So, the map? No. Anything about gap under the door? No. Well, the camera is totally smashed, so... It's not even going to pick that up again, because... repairing things is overrated. He just buys new things when his old things break. Fine, now he's willing to use the wire cutters.
I'll try to get my hand through to reach the key. Got it.
Good job. You managed to reach through a giant hole in the gate. So very talented. Well, I do try and repair things or get them repaired when I can.
Another shaft. How many of these are there in here? Maybe I'll never make it to the surface again. They'll probably be empty, but whatever the content is, it's sure to have been destroyed by water.
Okay. Yeah, nothing could ever survive in water.
I wonder how he died.
What did I just steal off of the corpse?
The cloth is rotten, but still usable.
Lovely. Bats. I guess the bats say that's the
This
way out.
corridor is entirely clogged.
Well, not entirely. Apparently the bats can come through there. But yes, for example, with clothing, I do my best to mend it. Like, I've learned how to mend socks. It's called darning.
The door is tightly shut.
And yes, only paper receipts survive in water, as we've learned today.
The barrels around here probably contain oil or diesel fuel.
So,
this one's empty.
Time to find one that isn't empty? Or do I just... Fine, I just
Lift
go that way.
shaft. The lift is my only chance to get to the surface. Hopefully, I'll be able to call it somehow.
Left. Had to make the joke.
The door is tightly shut. The door is tight.
Which door? Oh, to the switchboard. Fine. Fine. How would I open that? I mean, he kind of refuses to pick up anything resembling a tool. So, can I stab it? Fine, I can stab it open.
A system of fuses and cables. Nothing I could use.
Yep, completely useless.
A system of nothing I could...
What was the point of opening that?
A system of nothing I...
He's the most useless protagonist. Went through all that effort to open that fuse box, and then I remembered I'm not an electrician, I'm a royal who owns a castle. Or is part of a family that owns a castle.
But still in one piece. It's very rusty, but still in...
Yeah, so what do we do with that?
There is nothing in it, just mud mixed with dirty water. A big barrel full of oil.
Okay.
A big barrel. A big barrel.
Can I at least tie the rope around it if you're not willing to do anything with it? No? No. Fine, a noble, yes, not a royal. My bad. Point being, his main qualification
This
is
part of the there's no
being from a rich
chance of
family.
going this way.
So, yeah, that's his skill.
It's broken. I can't see but a few meters ahead. Maybe I could use the lift, if it's not beyond repair, to somewhere further on.
Because he's not going to be able to repair the lift.
I could try starting the machine, but I don't know how. This enormous mechanism was used to move something big. Maybe it controlled the main lift.
I mean, he's starting to actually do things himself.
I could try starting the machine, but I don't know how.
Except for that. He is still just yearning for a servant to come help him fix it. Like, probably using the control panel.
I could try.
But he doesn't know how.
I could climb it, but it leads to nowhere.
So... what do I do with this minecart?
It's very rusty.
Can I soak the rag in oil? No. Can I open the barrel?
A big barrel full of oil.
Can I combine anything? No. Can I stab the barrel? No. Stab the minecart? No. Maybe now he's willing to interact with this?
A system of fuses and cables. Nothing I could use.
No, he's not. He's had enough character development for one day, I guess. Can I stab it? No. Oh, wait. Did I click something? I think so. Not sure what I clicked. Oh, wait. There's something. Okay. What do I do with that?
A steel rod with a sharp end.
So... do I stab the barrel with that? No. Guess I don't get to blow things up just yet.
I could try...
No, he hasn't suddenly decided that he wants to try and use that. Can't combine those items. Or those items. No, can't combine that. Probably just needs to stab the right thing. He has a knife and a sharp metal rod now, so... it's just a question of knowing where to stab it.
I could try...
I mean, it looks like it just has a screw cap or something on it. But I could be wrong.
It's very rusty.
Okay. Oh, the lid. Wait. The lid is at the bottom of the barrel?
There might be something under that lid.
Okay. Fine, so it's the lid that the barrel is on. Can't use the lever for it. Fine, can I tie the rope to it? No. Use the rag to lift it? No. Maybe now I tie the... no. Is he willing to do anything?
I have to push it off somehow in order to get to the lid.
Yeah?
No way. It's too heavy.
Maybe now he's willing to do stuff. No.
I'll try piercing through the plate with the sharp end of the rod.
Flawless plan.
This should do the trick.
When in doubt, just dump random oil into the ground. Yeah.
The lid won't move.
Okay.
I tied one end of the rope to the lid.
Now tie the other one to the mining cart.
All I need to do now is push away the trolley.
Come on, you can do it.
It can't be moved.
Sure. Can you interact with this now?
A system of fuses. Nothing I could...
Was not. Yeah, definitely need more oil in there, especially since they all seem to use wells for water. So, yeah, it's a great idea to dump random stuff into the groundwater when you yourself are drinking that.
I could try starting the machine, but I don't know how. The lid won't move.
Is there something wrong with it?
I have to get rid of the brake stop.
Ah. Wow. Whoa, he did a physical task. Other than that one time he used a hammer. This is gonna be great for his autobiography.
It's like the ones upstairs, full of oil. I don't need oil now.
You could dump more of it into the ground. Yeah, he did use a hammer that one time. In game it would be yesterday. He took the hammer after he decided that he really needed it because otherwise he wouldn't have picked up the hammer. And then he used the hammer to remove the boards that were blocking a door that was also locked, but anyway. Boarded up door. He used the hammer to remove the boards. And then he dropped the hammer there and pretended it didn't exist and left it for the staff to clean up the boards and the hammer. Because, yeah. That was enough physical labor for him.
The wall ends here. It's too dark over there. I'll keep close to the light coming from above. It's entirely dark in here. The power circuit is probably interrupted.
Okay. I see something here.
It looks like a power distribution circuitry box. It can't be opened.
Just stab it.
It has loosened. I must reconnect the circuit.
Well, that shouldn't blow anything up, right?
nothing.
Okay. Let's see. Kind of looks like the green one was maybe here. Maybe the red one here. Blue one here. No? Guess not. Maybe the other way around. No. Maybe the red one goes here. The green one here. Blue one there. Okay. Well, I guess there's always the option to brute force it. So. No, that doesn't work. Then I switch these two around. And does it work? No. Okay. So. At least this puzzle doesn't have as many combinations as the others. No.
At last!
Yeah.
I'd say this used to be the lift room.
Sure, that wouldn't have broken anything.
There's a lock on it.
How dare they? A lock? On a locker?
There is nothing useful there anymore. Maybe it will help me get outside.
Okay. A book.
May 29th. Everything has gone smoothly today.
Sure.
Another day
Gone
without
smoothly
any
today.
malfunction.
Another day without any malfunction. Except for the dreadful heat here. A horrible 55 degrees. If it were not for the drinks from the surface, we would all drop dead from thirst. May 30th.
55 is a lot.
One of the 3 vent shafts seems to be clogged. The men say something must be stuck in it. That would explain the horrible heat. I have to go to the vent shafts and check out the whole area this afternoon. May 31st. Something has entirely clogged vent 2.
Right.
It's going to take a while before we can remove it. It's almost halfway through and quite large. Tomorrow we shall discover what has been causing the heat in here. June 1st. We finally dragged out the thing that was clogging the second vent today.
Was it a large rat?
It was a body. One of the new workers must have fallen down the vent.
Whoops.
Nobody knows his identity yet. The body must have been there for quite a while. And the heat here. June 15th. The last fortnight has been peaceful. No major malfunctions. June 18th. Old Morton has gone mad. They found him at the end of the new corridor, just sitting there, gazing into space. No one managed to get a sensible word out of him. He just kept mumbling about some ghost. Perhaps he has breathed in too much gas. I had him taken to the doctor. June 19th. We had another ghost episode this afternoon. Such nonsense. There must be a gas leak around here somewhere. We'll carry out a reading tomorrow morning. June 22nd. We examined the entire corridor and found nothing. No gas. However, 3 more men had to be taken out today. Nobody knows what is wrong with them. They keep saying the same rubbish as old Morton. If it goes on like this, the mine will have to close down, and Fuller won't be too keen on that. June 23rd. It took me an hour to persuade those cowards into the hoist today. Nobody wants to work in the new corridor. They're afraid of the ghost. I had to agree to shut it down. Otherwise, I'd have to go into the mine alone. Day 1. Something terrible has happened. I heard strange, damn strange sounds coming from above the lift shaft. And then it happened. A nerve-shattering scream, and the sound of a tremendous crash. I don't know how many minutes or hours have passed since then, but when I regained consciousness, I was on the other side of the room, and my mouth was full of dirt. I believe a couple of my ribs are broken, and my left arm is so swollen I can barely move it. I don't know if I'll be able to crawl out of the lift room in this condition. Day 2. It's no use. All my attempts to break out of here have been unsuccessful. Something must have fallen on the ladder access lid. Damn it. The only other way out is by lift, but it is not working. I hope someone will open the lid for me from above. Otherwise, I fear what will happen. Day 3. I estimate I've been in this bloody hole for 3 days already. I'm very hungry, but my thirst is worse. Thank God for all the moisture. I'm drinking water from the pools under the pipes. My arm hurts badly. I cannot raise it anymore. My whole body aches from screaming, but nobody can hear me. The only possibility is that damned lid, or the lift. But I can't do anything about it from here. How ironic. Day 4. I am getting weaker. I know I won't make it much longer. My arm is in flames, and I'm running out of candles. The light is barely flickering. If nobody finds me soon, I am going to die from blood poisoning, or slowly from hunger and thirst. Without light, it will be much worse than even now. I know that these are my last words, but I don't know what to write. Maybe just... If somebody finds this and takes it out to the surface, please, bury me like a proper man. Farewell.
My arm is in flames and I'm running out of candles. I mean, I get that he's talking about, like, inflammation, but, like, the combination of complaining about lack of candles and his arm being in flames. Sounds like he just lit his arm on fire to get some more lights, because there were candles. I mean... I'm sure he's fine. Made sure there's a bunch of skeletons
Who
around.
could it have been? I found a small key.
Neat. Yes. Pretty impressive that he managed to write while dying.
There's a lock on it.
Also in the dark, somehow.
Maybe its purpose is to power the lift.
But at least he also had the energy to not only write down his last words, but also write down the fact that he didn't know what he wanted his last words to be, so he just had to come up with something on the fly. So he went with that. Yeah, like, who needs candles if you can just set your arm on fire? Also, pretty sure you won't have to worry about the inflammation for long if you just set your arm on fire. Because then you don't have an arm. And then your arm can't be inflamed. Can't die from blood poisoning from an arm you don't have, right?
A fuse box. I'd better leave it alone.
Aw. But I want to stab it. No, fine.
A fuse box.
He doesn't want to mess with the fuse box. I did get that key. So I guess the locker, maybe?
A revolver. I'll take it.
Yeah, it'll help me fight the ghosts and the
Hopefully,
skeletons.
it will still work.
Such high
There are
demands.
some old bullets here. Let's hope they aren't useless.
But what if I hope that they are useless?
Technical drawings and plans for a machine of some kind.
Oh. He's actually gonna raid something?
There's nothing in...
Like an actual technical drawing instruction type thing? He's willing to read that? Now that's some character growth.
Plans for the controls and drawings of a big machine. Perhaps I can use them somehow.
Yes, like over there with the big machine.
I'll try to get it to start with the help of those plans.
Yep. I mean, it only looks slightly rusty.
The main engine is running now. Hopefully, the controls in the lift room will be functional now.
That was way too easy. Controls? No. Thought this thingy was the controls. Fine, maybe the other left room.
It's functional, but isn't running full power. I must re-enable the steam flow somehow.
Okay.
Its function, I must...
Of course, he threw away those plans. Can I stuff a rag in there? No. I feel like that's not supposed to come out of
Steam
there.
is running out through one of the pipes.
Yeah.
I should block that hole with something.
Like with a rag?
I would burn myself.
Can you bribe it closed? No. Can you stab it closed? No. turn it off again.
It's functional, but I must a fuse box.
No. Guess I don't turn it off again. Yeah, that's that diary again. I was wondering why there were so many random skeletons in here. I feel like most abandoned mine shafts weren't abandoned in the middle of a shift. So most of them wouldn't be built with random abandoned skeletons that just never got cleared away.
The main engine is running.
Okay. So it doesn't want to do anything about that. Don't want the oil still. Control panel, there.
I think it could work. Nothing.
Almost. So how do I do this without him burning his precious hands?
I would burn myself. Not with my bare hands. I'd get burned.
Weird sphere? No. Can I stuff the diary in there? No. He doesn't have gloves or anything like that.
A fuse box. I'd better leave it alone. It's functional, but I must... It's functional.
Yeah.
I must...
Would be nice if we could just turn it off for a second. True, there was a useless fuse box. Maybe I can go back to that one. Or just one that he was refusing to do anything with. Don't know why now would be the time for him to mess with that one, but maybe now's the time to mess with that one.
A system of fuse... Nothing I could...
Nope. No, it's not. Anything he could use to protect his hands. Can't interact with the water.
It won't move the slightest bit.
Can't turn that off again. Well, I tried to use the rag. That on its own wasn't good enough, and I haven't found any water I could interact with, so. I thought about it, but haven't found a way to do it.
The main engine is running.
Up there! Water. Okay. The other water wasn't good enough for him to interact with it.
I have dampened the rag.
So... maybe I did have the right idea and just... the issue was finding the water. So... just slap that against the pipe.
I blocked the hole in the pipe.
Okay.
The machine couldn't take a full power input, damn it. Maybe it's just a blown fuse.
Fuse box.
One of the fuses has blown. One of the fuses...
Okay. Do I now go back to the other fuse box and get fuses from there? Like, out of all the point-and-click protagonists, he's so unwilling to interact
I'll
with
try
stuff.
using the fuse from this box in the lift room generator.
There. Finally, he's found a reason to interact with the fuse box.
It should work with this fuse.
Okay.
It's running full power now. I should try to call the main lift. Maybe it will work, and I'll get out of here finally.
Sure. Flashy light. Is that a good thing?
Perfect. The lift is operational.
So where is it? There it is. Did it. Okay. And enter the lift? No? Why not enter the lift? Ah, there. Had to specifically tell it to...
At last, this is the highest floor.
I feel like I skipped a cutscene.
I should be out of here with only a little effort now.
Oh well. I'll just save over here.
It probably used to hold dynamite. There are some leftover wicks. Nothing else except the old wicks.
Okay, can I take some of the old wicks? Apparently not.
Just a big heap of damp earth, nothing more. It smells of metal rust.
Ew, not rust. Does it just open?
The grate is closed with a padlock chain.
Okay. And of course I got rid of the wire cutters.
I can't get rid of it with my bare hands.
Yeah, you could have tried to use the wire cutters that you had not that long ago. Just shoot at it then. No?
There were just 2 bullets in the box.
Go shoot the padlock. Yep, way more reasonable than wire cutters.
I need to aim better.
Yeah. There.
Perfect shot. The padlock is down.
Could have stood a bit closer, I think.
The way is free. I did it.
I mean, it was his last bullet.
This isn't looking good.
Hello, Wolfie. Good dog. I think I found it down. I don't think that's the proper ending. Apparently the music couldn't be bothered to stick around. Yes, I figured that wasn't the real ending. Oh. Nice. Nice. Oh, there's the music again. All of that happened, and then he got eaten by a wolf. The end. I mean, it would be kind of funny to, like, have one of these games, but from the perspective of the random character that dies right at the start. And then just never find out what happens. Yeah, true. Technically, I could just go, yep, end of the playthrough. There's actually a proper list of all the names. So Samuel, William, Bates, who doesn't get a first name. His first name is just Butler, apparently. Ralph, Uncle Robert, James. Okay, so Robert is his uncle. I thought it was his brother. But yes. Countess Victoria. I haven't... Lewis. Nurse. So many people I haven't met yet. Murray the Junk Man? Who are all these people? Henry the Gardener. Oh, there he is. Right at the end. Well, it's amazing, like... Who are these people? Are they gonna be weird side characters? Probably. But there's gonna be more characters, clearly. Also, with my ability to remember names. I think there was a countess and the one guy who had Junkman as part of his name. So, I can pretty much guarantee that when I will be continuing this next week, I will not remember. Because that's one thing my brain is great at, just names just float away into the distance. So, yeah. Can't help it. But it has been 6 hours. And, yeah, that's enough for today. But we will be continuing that, next Wednesday. Which means that tomorrow, so the next game that I'll be playing is Alone in the Dark 3, where I got soft locked last week. So I'll need to go back to the start of the game and do everything perfectly to not get soft locked. So, yeah, that's tomorrow. So, everyone buckle up for that. But yes. Hopefully I'll manage to get through it all at a somewhat acceptable pace, because like I have had some practice with the combat system now. So hopefully it won't be too difficult. But yeah, we'll see. Anyhow. I know who we're rating. Kim is doing a first playthrough of Resident Evil 1. So, need I say more? So, anyway, thanks for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow with more Alone in the Dark 3. Bye!